I'm only at like
But
558.
Well, I've also been a member since 2013, so.
And it also counts time when you just leave the map open and nothing's actually happening. Like in
I-
another window or a tab or whatever.
So the crazy thing is, I don't do that.
And
Like
I
don't do
definitely.
that a whole lot.
That's why I've got a ridiculous number of hours on mine.
Yeah.
I've played with 10 different people on Roll20,
Crazy.
and I've rolled over 10,000 times.
So, if you've got a free moment, you can go over to Twitch and check out what I'm doing. And see if it looks alright.
Besides going all robotic.
And when you say Twitch, so that means video.
It's live stream.
My live stream.
Get to the live stream.
Now, is this your live, like, subscription only live stream?
I don't have one of those.
Yeah, it says you're offline right now.
Does it?
That's not how you make money on the side?
Hey,
I
Lucas,
wish.
we want webcams. We want them now.
Okay, put all your webcams up and I can put them on the screen.
That's on you guys.
It's on you guys, that's not on me.
I don't think he was picking up what I was laying down. Anyways.
I can pick up and lay down quite a bit, thank you very much.
Oh.
Hey yo.
So is Dylan in this call right now?
He is.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh!
Okay.
You're alive!
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
What is up?
Dylan!
Because I just upgraded my Skype to the new Windows 10 one, and now I've got Dylan as a small little window down at the bottom for some reason, but everyone else is a big picture up towards the top. So I was like, maybe he's like in the chat but not in the call or something. I don't know. This new format's very confusing. Awesome.
I'm here. I
sauce.
just don't want to butt it.
Just making sure we got you. Amanda?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Now the dogs are settled. We're good to go.
I know, that's
Well,
why
the
I
dogs
was
are settled
confused.
for now, you mean?
For now,
Sure.
yeah, give it a minute.
Just wait till something dramatic happens in game, and I'm sure they'll start barking accordingly.
Probably. They're really good at that. Ice
They
cream
usually
dogs.
bark when like nothing's happening, and then we're all just like, ah!
We weren't expecting noises. Jesus.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's a giant JM. It's a bird. For dur.
Alright, I'll be right back.
All right. And any word on Evie?
I don't know. I'll text her.
All right.
Oh, wait. She just texted me at 2:51. She says, going to be late. Let me ask her how.
All right.
I mean, you know, what's the worst that could happen? We're only in the middle of a cultist player.
I mean, she's
That's
only,
actually
level,
was
Question.
she's only level 5. I mean,
What is the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
well,
Usually
there's a blue
murdered the
lantern
last
coming
teammate
down
that
the
was a lower
hallway. I'll
level.
let you know.
There's a blue lantern coming down the hallway? That's not good.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, jeez.
Coming from
Yeah.
this guard.
He's less friendly than the Green Lantern.
Oh, we're up there. Wait, we're in the barracks, right?
All right.
Yes. You guys are right in there. Gorneo standing like right there.
Fun.
So
Victory
Miyoshi,
Bridge.
why
So
don't
can
you
someone
start us off with a little bit?
recenter the map?
Insight.
Because all I see is gray.
You people and your different map layers. And bye. That is the barracks that most of the party is currently occupying.
And Gorneo standing there. And lanterns coming from over here.
So, Mushi, why don't you
Yes.
start us off by giving us a little bit of an insight as to what's going on in Mushi's mind? Been a whole lot that's happened since the last check-in we had with her.
So, I actually took inspiration from the way Nick did it last time and kind of wrote like a little bitty letter. So I'm just going to read that, what I wrote, because I like the way he did it.
This makes me happy.
And I was like, that's really cool. It's like from Gordon's perspective. Let me try that because I had time to kill. So, let's see. I killed a man. Under normal circumstances, this would delight me more than concern me. However, no matter how annoying I found him to be, he was still an ally. I killed a friend. All this time, we've been working so hard to fight evil, and here it is, now inside our very ranks. I made the mistake of thinking I was beginning to get a grasp of these powers that possessed me. I almost allowed these magic to ignite the remaining members of our group had I not accepted death's grasp to embrace me first. Despite everything, Gerbender still sees hope and stands by me time and time again. That alone makes me want to worry. As a cleric, I wonder how this is affecting his connection with Bahamut. Clearly, something is starting to crack within him between the self-mutilation and now the dreams and draconic he is having. I must keep a closer watch on him. I've even began wondering if Cogner was onto something with him wanting to retire from the killing, take a step back and work more on myself. That thought ended quickly enough when we found him in the prison cell of a water cult. It does make one wonder if maybe he was just fed up with how we were trying to operate things. He seems to have had no trouble finding a worthy teammate. I must inquire more of this mysterious person he's working with. Interestingly enough, we have found a teammate of our own. However, I fear now for his being. I suppose rocks are meant to sink. I just can't imagine coming all this way only to have everything end before we've even started. How many creatures could be dwelling in the depth of these waters? I suppose the only thing to do now is keep pressing forward and allow the stones to fall where they may. That's all I got.
Awesome.
Journal entry 101.
I think you're upset that you didn't kill me with fire.
Well, there's that too.
She
There's
wasn't
still
able
time.
to properly send a message.
This made me consider maybe I should stick with fire because I have a better grasp on it and not so much lightning, apparently. I was able to keep fire from killing everyone where lightning killed a person. So
Well,
maybe...
according to Avatar The Last Airbender, lightning really is just the supreme form of fire.
Well, maybe I just haven't harnessed the supremeness of it yet.
How about Gorneo? A little bit of a look behind the curtain from Gorneo's point of view. What's going on with him?
Oh god.
Let's see. When was the last time we did this?
No, I was trying to think back. It's been a long time.
Oh.
Like when you first joined, I think. You're like, I'm walking around with murderers.
No, I want to say it was probably right before Yartar.
Yeah,
You were
That's what I
like,
was thinking.
up there.
because Cognar was starting to bitch and moan, and you're like, I mean, these guys are wusses, and they won't put up with their
Oh,
task
that's
at
right.
hand.
That's right. I was basically calling you guys pussies.
But I
And
liked
ironically, a session or two later, he's the only one who fled from a fight.
it.
Hey, that was a dream, man. But yeah, the group has definitely changed a lot since then.
People die.
Mushi has definitely stepped up in terms of her feeling responsible for helping out with what's going on. Gerbender and himself doing the physical enhancements has been kind of an interesting journey.
Relations. Depends on your outlook.
Well, from Gorneo's point of view, it's working well for him because it's worked a couple times now, and the bandages should be coming off any day now, and he thinks that that's going to help him out immensely in being able to detect our enemies and things like that. So for him, that's actually been a good experience. He's worried about Renwick Caradune, but he does not want to derail the group from their current objective in dealing with the cults. He thinks that that's more important than going off on some side adventure for something they already attempted. So he's just going to try to deal with that and push forward. And there's bigger things to deal with right now. And yeah, and right now we just kind of have to do what we came down here to do.
All right. And how about with Grabender? What's going on with him?
Can you go to Cognar first? I'm writing a letter.
Absolutely. Cognar,
All right.
give us a glimpse behind that beard.
Oh, it's magnificent and dirty. No, so I think since the last time that we talked, he was very distraught for a while there. It was one mess after another, constant fighting, and he loves to fight. But ultimately, after being devastated at losing all the money and seeing Gorneo get attacked by yet another undead creature, and then almost getting assassinated, and then trying to find this grandmother Willow to heal the party and implant items of dubious natures. Going into the bog, he was not in a good place to begin with. He was, like I said, he's very distraught, very not believing that his capabilities and his abilities were enough to protect the party at that point, considering he had lost his hand already, and then obviously
Lost his hand, surrendered his blade.
my
got buried
nice axe.
alive.
Oh yeah, the buried alive part. Yeah, that was the cherry on top of that particular cake. But yeah, and then he found newfound faith in that beloved swamp, and he decided that it might be better for him, considering that most of the troubles that he caused everyone was his fault, charging through doors a lot, and he needed to repent and see if there was a better way of doing things. And so that's why he left. And he thought he left Mushi safe. He was mistaken again. And we have yet to get back to where his journeys took him from there. But he has renewed vigor in protecting his friends and
Awesome.
moving forward with the cultists. So.
Only ironic that we saved him bursting through a door.
Well, you gotta
I
make
mean,
entrance.
that was how he just got out of prison, so,
You gotta go through the door. I'd go through the wall, but it's too thick.
And then back.
Yeah, I've got enough of it in place that I can attempt this.
All right.
So this isn't so much a journal entry as it is a prayer offered up to Bahamut.
All right.
Lord Bahamut, I am deeply disturbed by what Gorneo has told me. I knew there was some risk involved with trying to graft the scales of the stone dragon onto myself. I felt that the risk was worthwhile in order to better serve as your champion against these cultists. I fear, though, that I have not only taken on the skin of a dragon, but also taken on some part of its spirit. I had come to rely on Jeveth as a companion and friend, as a sign of your favor in my adventures. His disappearance is troubling me more than I can possibly share with my companions. It was a sign of your beneficence and of your approval. If some part of me, some part that is somehow merging with this dragon, has cast him off, I am scared. I am concerned for all those around me. We have done many things, some that I wish we could take back. We have great foes in front of us. There have been acts that require atonement. And I'm afraid that some of my companions do not realize how much they have to atone for. I continue to seek your guidance, to seek out what you would have me do. I know that you have brought me here to destroy cultists and save this land. I simply hope that I have not once again lost my way. So please, continue to guide my steps. Bring Jeveth back to me if at all possible, so that I may know you are still satisfied with my service. Watch over and protect us as we fight your fights and serve you.
Beautiful. First and foremost, I know that's a bit of a tougher thing to be asked than just giving a recap at the start of every session. So to start this session off, I would like to, for each of you, to go ahead and mark in your character sheet. You've got inspiration. That shit was
You're my
poetic.
inspiration. I'll take it.
And
Just in case if
just
we
trying
have
to
to
stall
raise.
a little bit, Evie, but since she's going to be a little bit late, I'll go ahead and.
Yeah, she said hopefully less than 30, so she should be here.
Okay.
In a few minutes.
In that case, maybe the party's kind of like. Maybe it might be best to just play it out in game as far as explaining, like to Rory about what the party's been through thus far and whatnot. So when the moment arises. So, when we last left our heroes, they had just successfully infiltrated the Cult of the Crashing Wave. Not only deceiving their way beyond the number of guards in the entrance, but managing to clear those guards to another section of the underground city altogether with their clever ruse. They did lose sight of one of their companions who was going with them, Larock, as he was too heavy for the boats that they rode down here, and so was given a potion of underwater breathing, but seemed to be unable to follow the party all the way through to the underground city of Basilmer. They spotted a number of eyes, and Gorneo managed to fish out something from the water later on, but no sign of Larock. Party then heard the shouts and cries of a familiar comrade behind one of the doors of the cultists, and after an onslaught, they managed to free both Cognar and this new individual, Rory. A brief fight later, most of the party has started to barricade themselves off in a barracks as Gorneo was starting to stealth around nearby to survey the immediate surroundings to see what he can see, given the map he was given, to see what sort of information he might be able to gather. As he was creeping around the corner, he spotted a blue light that was starting to grow brighter and brighter as it was peeking around that corner. And Gorneo, can I get a perception check from you, sir?
Sure.
Perception.
Sight-based?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, because it's partially sight-based, so I'll take disadvantage for the sight-based one, and then the auto.
21 and 29, like it really matters. Damn it, Nick.
Hey,
So-
look, it's something Gorneo's good at, and I have expertise in it.
Luckily, it's your left eye that's kind of right up against the corner of this wall, as your right eye can see right beyond this approaching source of this blue light. And as that blue glow is glowing brighter and brighter, as the source of it seems to be nearing that corner, you hear a voice off to your left. Hey, what are you doing? You shouldn't be hiding over here. You got work to be doing. Where's your master?
Is that directed at me?
This is a voice you're hearing. Kind of echoing all throughout this cavern. What would you like to do? Right? Light growing
going
brighter to your north, voice coming off from the left. From the west.
I'm going to warn the people inside that he's going to say, Bushi, we got somebody approaching from the west and somebody approaching from the north.
Gorneo, as you go for the earpiece to let a warning out to your comrades just beyond the wall, there's an audible scream that comes from that west as a four-legged creature leaps upon what seems to be one of the cultists and just starts ripping and tearing at it like some sort of ferocious animal would. And those screams are quickly silenced as this feral-looking bugbear stands up. Its fur just dripping in the gore and grime from the slain cultists, and its almost blank eyes seem to quickly skim around, frantically, sniffing the air a bit.
Ooh, sniffing is not fun.
You're like, I can be blind to people, but I still have to smell.
As Gorneo, the source of this blue light seems to pop around the corner. It looks roughly like this, with the source of light emanating from the palm of its hand as it flaps around that corner.
I just want to... Is that a monkey?
Are you saying this out loud?
No, it literally says monkey.
Well, Cognar,
okay.
after hearing the message from Miyushi, is getting up and getting ready to move. Talon in hand, shield ready.
I'm gonna come up against this door, ready to open it. I'll open it.
That looks
slowly.
less dangerous than a bugbear.
Miyushi, you're opening the door?
I'm opening the door.
All
Why
right.
am I opening the door? That's a terrible decision.
Yeah, why are you
Rory
opening?
taking
That's
the-
my job.
Rory's taking the rear of the party to remain extra cautious at this point in time. Having just been busted out of jail, she's a little cautious at this point in time. Gorneo, that gore-encrusted bugbear to the west, his head seems to jerk rapidly in the direction of the sound of this opening door as Mushi pushes it open. And it drops
step
to all
out past
fours
Mushi.
and just starts to charge.
I
step
heard
out
he
past
dropped
past
the
Mushi.
cultist and started to charge. Is that right?
Dropping to all fours and just starts charging in the direction of that noise it heard.
And so I'm going to step around here and see this thing charging and go, what's the meaning of this?
All right, Gravender, you step around, and this blood-soaked bugbear comes barreling round the corner, descends these stairs of this bridge, and charges
He does not give a fuck.
as it comes
Well,
point
that didn't work
blank.
at all. I was ready to shoot it. No.
As Mishi fires off a spell, rolling a natural one.
Nothing to do.
Yushi, go ahead and roll me that Ray of Frost one more time.
Uh-oh.
Confirm the fail.
That was so much
Bender.
better.
Does a 19 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
A 19?
Right now it does.
He doesn't
I'm
have
not
his
using my
shield up.
shield.
Oh,
But,
shit! Beats it!
Bender, you feel a
Tea
freaking
killer.
blast of cold air as you take 6 points of cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet till the start of your effectively next turn. This bolt of cold energy just slams into your back shoulder, taking you almost by surprise as this bugbear turns around your front, and it stops inches from you as it starts to stand itself back up. Grubender, can I get a perception check from you?
Sure.
Alright, Bender.
Go roll.
Despite the extremely feral-looking nature of this bugbear, its pupilless eyes seem to be gazing through you. As it raises a single claw pointing back west over the bridge, there's something peculiar about its fingertips. Rather than the clawed nails of a bugbear, it seems to be the jagged, spiked rock protruding out from the tip of its finger, coated in some sort of crystalline form.
Oh. I don't know, but I know.
And it just gives a gruff.
Well, good thing I missed it then. No, it hasn't
And I assume I can actually see that person in the robes over there. Oh,
That person robes was the guy who got tore apart by the bugbear. I
That's
just
a
forgot
dead
to put the X on it.
cultist.
that's a dead guy. Okay. I'm going to look at this thing and say, "Can you speak?" Did Laroque
It remains almost motionless, except for the. Gorneo, the figure that you spotted down this hallway is growing closer.
Yep, that's this flying monkey.
Okay, well,
I'm charging through the door.
I'm going to go.
I am going to prepare myself to ambush a flying monkey.
And I'm going to motion for Mushi to follow me.
I will follow Gravinder very cautiously going around this bugbear, just trying to shoot the toy mist.
Flying monkey.
And as soon as she gets within range of me, I'm going to turn around and go, "Why did you shoot me?"
So I can hear all of them talking, right? Like just around.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
At this point, with that 29, yes, you can.
Okay. Trying to think when's
And then I'm going to
Best.
say,
point to try to jump this.
I'm going to say, "Crap. Mushi, stay here for one moment. I'll be right back."
So I'm gonna take just a little step back.
Does
And
Gobenda
assuming I
look
now have
aggressive?
full movement,
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly make my way down towards the dock. And do I get to there? Do I see anything?
Grubender, you go back down towards the dock and you see everything looks to be right where you left it. 3 boats are tied up as you kind of creep around the edge, taking one quick poke out. No sign of any cultists. The boxes that were left here the last time you came over are all still in place. Like, it looks like another wave of cultists hasn't moved through here. Nothing seems to be disturbed from your last venture.
And there's
Here.
no giant kraken thing like Gorneo had said. Something came up that wasn't Laroque.
Doesn't seem to be.
Okay, well, I'm going to quickly grab whatever the closest crate is and carry it back.
Mushi said to the west was trouble, right?
I said
To the
west
west
and
or to
north,
the
there's people approaching.
All right, so
Not so much trouble, but
how tall is this platform in front of me?
That's like 15 feet up.
Okay. In that case, since Gerbender decided to walk right past this dude, I'm going to walk right past him as well. And I'm going to travel up the stairs.
Cognar, as you begin circling around this feral-looking bugbear, its pointed claw just drops down to its side.
Cognar, as you pass by, I'm going to say, your vendor said to wait until he returns.
He told you to wait. He didn't tell me to.
Cognar logic.
I'm going to shrug you off because I'm still slightly mad at you.
There's a very audible explosion that rises out from the water beneath this bridge. And I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative.
This is why we wait, Cognar.
Well, it's a good thing that I did it first.
Always happens.
Jesus,
Hey,
what is
it's
this? A freaking
All
troll
a
at the
part
bridge?
of the holy shit.
Oh my god.
As Cognar bursting out of this water is some sort of grime-encrusted monstrosity, the likes of which you have not faced thus far. Its jagged teeth open up to take a very large bite and series of claw attacks at you as you have started to cross over this bridge.
I just want to point out.
Yep.
That was my roll. Of course it was my roll.
I got a 1 my first roll too. That's why I hit you.
You guys both rolled ones?
I'm on there twice for
I'm
some
on
reason.
Yeah.
And
Rory's character sheet disappeared for me.
stand by.
Yeah, I rolled my 2 big die, and I rolled a 1 and a 19, so you know how that night's going to be. It's all up in the air.
Nick, you should have access to Rory's character sheet if I'm running her for this.
Okay.
Would this be a surprise round?
He is taking a surprise round on you, yes.
Then I would
believe
like
you have an
to-
ability.
I do. I would like to enter a rage to act on the surprise round.
All right. So you can enact that rage if you roll higher than him on the initiative order, I believe. Otherwise, he gets those attacks in on you. You get to enact your rage.
Right, yeah.
In
Yeah, either I take the damage or I
Surprise
don't take the damage.
Okay. Just refreshing myself because it's been a while since we had a surprise round.
Yeah,
All right.
the
Everybody
ability
in-
just says that I can act normally in the surprise round. So I get to act
In
before
rage.
everyone else if I enter a rage.
Acting normally. All right.
Yeah,
I thought
I
it
can-
was just a rage. All right.
Yeah, as long as I activate a rage in the surprise round, I can act normally. Yeah. But if he still beats my initiative, he still beats me in the surprise round. But it goes him, then me, and then
He
back to
does
the turnover
not
one.
beat you in initiative.
Okay. Then I go
He
first.
got a 5 on his initiative. So Cognar,
Yes. Oh, Cognar
acting normally.
acting normally. I will enter a rage. This thing jumped out of the water?
Jumped out of the water. So that's at least a 15-foot jump out of water. Which might tell you something about this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Alright, so I'm gonna enter a rage. Hey, I haven't done that in a little bit.
Hey!
Hey,
Rage.
give me the
Coming at ya.
arms. Yeah, got the arms. Alright, coming in hot.
Got the arm.
Alright, so this is gonna be 2 regular Talon attacks at this guy.
All right.
And these are
Got that all added in. Oh, you don't use your sheet. Never mind.
yeah, I don't use my sheet. So it's +1 to hit, so it's going to be +8 total. Ooh. A 16 and an 18.
A 16 and an 18.
Yes.
2 hits.
Oh, yes. Woo-hoo. All right, so Talon is +1, so it's 2d8. I got d8s around here somewhere. That's a d8. And where's my other d8? Okay, so it's going to be 2d8 plus 8 plus 12. Woo! All right, so that is going to be 23 points of damage.
23
Nice.
points of damage. Is that total or the first swing?
Total.
All right. You cleave
It's only a
into this
d8.
beast twice. And as you pull your sword out from the second swing, it lunges towards you. And the first attack is going to be a 25 to hit.
Woo! Yes.
The second attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
Woo! Yes.
And the third attack is going to be a 26 to hit.
Oh, shit. Yes. It's a good thing I raged.
All right.
Good
No
thing
kidding.
you raged.
Good thing you raged.
Good thing you
Kagnar,
raged,
as
man.
it bites down on you, that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage. As its claws go to rip into you, that is going to be 8 points of slashing on the first, and the second one rips upwards for 11 points of slashing. All of those luckily halved because you are now raging.
All right, so that was 7, 8, and 11?
Yes, sir.
All right,
And Kagnar,
13.
It's a 3,
you
4,
watch
5.
a number of the wounds that you cleaved open into this thing's flesh just close shut.
Ah.
And with that, we are at the top of the round, starting off with Gorneo.
Yes. Okay.
Gorneo,
hang on.
flapping monkey creature, getting ever closer as an eruption of water comes from the west. What would you
Cool,
like
I'm
to
gonna
do?
Let Cognar deal with that. I am
just healed.
completely concealed from Flying Monkey Boy where I am standing currently, correct? Because I took that step back.
You certainly hope so.
Well, I can't see his full
I would say.
I can't see any of his
Yeah,
stuff.
I would say. Basically, you're right around the corner. So if it comes to the corner, it can see you before it comes around the corner. But if you want to get further to the
Basically,
west, the
if I
further west
run
you go,
out-
the further it has to go around that corner.
Basically, if I run out from around this corner, I still get sneak attack because he didn't know where I was at the beginning of the round, correct?
You can certainly presume so.
Okay, I want
Unless
to presume
it
so.
knew where you were at the beginning.
I'm going to assume it doesn't know where I
Has
am.
some sort of ability to know where you are, and it is very well aware of your current location.
Well, we're going to find out. I'm going to run out around of this. And can I do an acrobatics to get on the other side of him?
I'm
I don't
going to
know how
allow
big-
it. Go ahead and
I
roll
was going to say, I don't know how
acrobatics.
big he is.
But this is going to take the advantage that you would have for it not noticing you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Would you rather just hit him? Oh. 24.
So I'm going to get on the other side of him, and then I'm going to unleash hell. Yeah, I really wish I had hit that. Second attack, and then I'm going to flurry of blows.
Gorneo, your dagger, first swing, plunges into the back spine of this flying monkey, and you rip down in a very forceful motion. As you do so, you cleave this monkey in twine.
Oh, I don't need to
And
flurry of blow.
disappears in a poof of smoke.
Oh, that's not good.
That makes me feel less good, but okay.
What would you like to do?
Well,
You
that
killed it.
was 17 feet of movement. I'm gonna move back.
Run? Run away?
17 plus 17 is 24. 34. 34 and a half, and then I have another 10 feet. So like there-ish. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Run away.
Oh, I guess I could
All
ramp.
right.
I have a bonus action still.
Hognar.
Can I? I can't see those steps, can I? I can only
The
see.
steps opposite you are lower down.
I'm seeing that because of Rory. Okay, got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Cognar.
All right. Well, I'm gonna bring an oldie but goodie back. It's gonna be the slam and pound. I am going to attempt to prone this
him
guy.
with the shield.
Yes.
All right.
All right. You can certainly
I would
try.
like to certainly try. Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, so I get +7 to this. Ooh, 2 17s. 24.
You knock him back, and he stumbles as he loses his footing and collapses onto his back.
Okay, so I already know that the first one's, like, healed up, but I'm going to just wail on him anyway until somebody else comes in with fire. Natural fucking 20.
Yes!
Yes. All right. Yeah, natural 20.
Roll that damage.
All right, so that's... Do we just double the dice, or are we just going to roll 2 dice?
We've been rolling 2 dice.
All right.
And then adding the modifier.
Okay, 2 dice and then add a modifier.
Hey!
Hey! All right,
Hey,
so...
can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, again.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool. I don't even have to take your turn. Don't.
So it's 12 damage for the first. Yeah. 12 damage on the first strike.
12 damage.
Whew, whew, whew. Ooh, I'm on fire tonight. The second attack at +8 does 26.
This dwarf is on fire.
Damage or to hit?
That was to hit for the second attack.
To hit. Okay, 26 definitely hits.
All right, I'm gonna try this one. Ooh, much better. 12 damage on the second attack, so 24 damage that round. I'll take that.
Damage on the second. Nice.
Wait, yeah, I'm only at +2 rage damage, and yeah, that's all I can do. That's it right now.
All right.
Caller.
Ah,
Samos.
so good.
I guess I'm going to dash to try to get where stuff's happening.
All right.
Oh, a new
Did I
player, a new
murder
player in the game.
your
Feel
flying-
free to move your token.
I hope I didn't murder your flying monkey.
Maybe he is the
Why
flying monkey.
I am the flying monkey. You just killed.
Oh, wow. It was good playing with you.
Uh-oh. Did you just get that message?
And that was it, guys. We just murdered him. Yep.
Make sure you guys turn your things to broadcast nothing in the settings.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And
on the
receive
cogwheel, far right, cogwheel, all the way at the bottom. Nothing disabled.
That's as far as I can get with a dash. That'll be my turn.
All right. Mushi.
Oh, hey, Ryan, really quick, you can remove
Yeah.
Rory's sight from me so I can know what Gorneo can see.
Sure thing. Give me 1 second.
That way there's no confusion with bamfing. It really helps if I'm able to, like, plan it out really quick.
Right. Right. Oh, all right. That should do it.
I'm slacking, guys. I'm slacking.
Nope.
Mushi's.
I can still... Maybe I need a refresh. Let me refresh.
Oh, no.
Okay, anyways, keep going. Sorry.
Okay.
So
We know you're
I'm
slacking,
going to
Cognar.
hopefully
No,
kill
no,
this thing
the-
in the next round.
Switching scenes thing.
Why is it buttons when I go to aim bad guys?
Yeah, you just natural 20 good guys. That's all.
That's all I know how to do. God, I don't want to change my color. It's been so good for so long.
Mushi, this
Damn
is targeting Cognar now, right?
No.
Yes, it is.
Tempted to. Yes. No.
Mushi,
Roll again.
range of 30 feet.
I'm in
gosh,
range.
dang it.
First, roll me a d20 to determine if it's targeting Cognar or this bugbear. Or Rory. Roll a d6, actually.
Oh,
Oh.
D6.
Cognar's 1 or 2, bugbear 3 or 4, Rory.
You want
5
a 1 or a
6.
2. Shit.
Oh no.
Mushi.
What's happening? Do I need
God,
to
what
be
is
doing
You got
happening
friendly
to me?
fired.
A spell from Mushi is shooting lightning in Rory's direction.
The funny
So
thing
Rory,
is that
brief recap for Rory. The
hell,
party
man?
just stepped outside of this barracks because Gorneo was informing them that some sort of flying monkey creature was approaching, as well as sort of bugbear. As the party was exiting this barracks, Grbender said, "Stay here for a minute." despite Grabender's request, Cognar started to cross over the bridge in the direction this bugbear was pointing, and something leapt out of the water and just started to attack Cognar.
Jesus.
On Mushi's turn, she rolled a critical fail, and so rather than targeting her target, she is instead targeting Rory with this spell as a
Like
bolt
the opposite direction.
of lightning.
Yeah.
And now, Mushi, can you roll the Witch Bolt once again to target Rory?
God damn it, Mushi.
I'm sorry.
You just did this to
Guys,
Gravender a
how
second.
is possible?
So, Rory, you are going to take
All I
6 points of lightning damage as this arc of lightning, like the bolt of electricity that connects a pair of Tesla coils, remains constant betwixt you and Mushi. Mushi, every round you can choose to continue to do Rory until you disable this spell.
Sorry. Grabender's gonna walk around the corner and be like, God damn it, Mushi.
Mushi, stop
Literally
murdering
all
your
I did
friend.
was join the game. Like, I feel like I was doing so much better before I actually joined the game. Maybe I should just have Nick keep playing for me since I didn't sustain any damage
Mushi,
when he was playing.
Anything else you would like to do?
Please no. Please no. Stop it.
Let's just call it quits while we're ahead. Jesus. That's just
All
not
right.
even great. How did I get a 29? I didn't even know I could roll that high.
I just think it's funny because, like, the curse is, Evie, that when Mushi actually connects with Witch Bolt and gets it on somebody, the
What is
creature only
that?
lives 1 round.
2 max.
Mushi, that's a creature that pops out of the water and throws what looks to be a roped harpoon
Oh shit.
in your direction, Mushi.
I should have moved. That was a terrible idea standing by water.
Almost like this guy's trying to help you out to get you out of range for Rory with this spell. But Mushi, that is going to be a 16 to hit.
That will not hit.
Not hit. This harpoon blasts forward. This harpoon goes right over your shoulder and narrowly misses you as you're currently concentrating on this bolt of electricity between you and Rory.
Oh.
Rory, you are up. This electric current continues to flow from Mushi directly into your body, not hampering you at all as far as movement or anything like that goes. And so
There
you
was a
can
lot
see, I will
of
release
shock
to
on
the
my
map.
face. Not from the electricity.
Okay. What was that last bit? Sorry.
I was just recentering the map in case you didn't scroll to the spot so you can see.
Yeah, I still can't see the map because my Roll20 is being really, really slow. So I'm imagining how this is all working, which, hey, that's how D&D works usually. So it works. But like, I just have a couple of quick questions just because I'm just getting in on this.
Yeah.
So are we still inside of the water cultist place?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. You just
What was
went
that?
literally just outside
Yes,
of the
we
door of the
definitely are.
room you guys were in. So yes.
Yes, is what I'm
And-
hearing.
Yes.
Yes. Lucas,
Okay.
could you send a link to your Twitch through Skype?
I can.
Maybe that might work better for Evie than the Roll20.
I can do that.
We'll only have to deal with this for like another session because once I'm back in Henderson, we have like super speedy Wi-Fi and it'll be
Okay,
faster.
no problem.
This is just I'm out in the country. We're off the grid. It's like everyone's using the same.
Totally understandable.
You know how it is. Okay.
I think it's
Twitch.
funny because
should
here
I-
is the capital city of the state.
Off the grid.
But if you go to that link that Lucas just sent on Skype, and if the Twitch video loads for you, you'll kind of have an idea of the current situation as far as like where Rory's at with regards to the creature on the bridge as well as whatever just popped out of the water and tried to harpoon Mushi.
Okay. So I have a question too. If I
Yeah.
try and dodge out of Mushi's spell area, does that mean that does she have advantage if she were to, I don't know, like if I were to fail or something?
It won't give her any sort of
Just-
advantage or anything like that.
You just have to move 30 feet away from her.
Okay.
Not that you know that.
I'll.
I'm sure she's
Basically,
seen.
you could try and just like recoil back into this room to see what happens, or if you're more interested in attacking this creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge away back into the room.
All
Close the
right.
door.
Mushi, as she steps back into the room, you do manage to lose sight of Rory,
Woo! Which
and
ends
so the
with
witch
spell.
bolt drops.
You're
But
welcome.
you're not trying to murder another teammate again.
In 6 seconds.
Jesus.
And with that, Rory, you still have line of sight to this monstrous creature that is on the ground in front of Cognar. If you would like to try and throw a dagger or something like that, he would be within range. It would just be a disadvantage because the creature's laying down.
You could use your short bow too.
She doesn't have one.
Does not happen.
We don't have our gear
Oh, that's
back
right. Oh, your gear is up there. I forgot about that. Shit.
Yet.
If you don't want to try and throw your only dagger that you've got left, that's totally fine too.
So wait, are you guys talking to me? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out Twitch. No, I'm just gonna end my turn there because I'm still not really sure who we're fighting or what's wrong.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna like hang back
mean,
and let the situation
That's
try
fair.
and resolve
You
it.
just stepped out of the door and you got a lightning bolt to the face from who you thought was just here to rescue you from the jail cell that you were in. That is totally
Exactly.
fair.
I'm not feeling all that vested in this fight, so I'm just gonna hang back.
Very confused about just what the heck is going on and whether or not you're supposed to fight these people or what. But Cognar,
Yes.
this beast stands itself right back up from where you knocked it prone
Uh-huh.
and goes to bite and claw your person once again.
Okay.
The bite is going to be a 24 to hit.
Jesus, yes.
The claws are going to be a 16 followed by a natural 20.
All right. Well, the natural
As
20
once again,
hits.
a number of the wounds you left behind start to seal themselves shut.
Okay. 2 hits.
So Cognar, the bite is going to do 9 points of piercing, halved because you are raging.
Okay.
And the claw is going to do 13 points of slashing damage to you, halved once again because you are raging.
Okay. Owie.
Mushi, the bugbear that was standing relatively motionless is going to leap into action as it charges forward and attempts to leap towards this creature that is in the water.
What is this bugbear?
I have a feeling, but Cognar doesn't know.
Its claws look to sink into it as it starts to just bite and gnash and fight this thing in the water. As its claws rip into the flesh of whatever being this was that just tried to harpoon you, the creature looks as though it has to make some sort of a save
Heyo.
and does not succeed as this creature, its own tentacles that look to be just dripping off of its very prominent jawline, just seize up, and this creature just starts to sink below the surface with this bugbear very, very tightly clawing into it.
Ah, and it's gone.
Flying monkey turned into smoke. Mushi.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again.
Mushi, a creature pops out of the water
Oh
and
god.
looks to hurl a harpoon in your direction.
What?
Mushi, this is going to be a 25 to hit.
That is going to hit. But I cast shield, so it won't hit. Wait, what did you say?
All right.
25?
25.
Oh yeah, no, my shield won't work. Never mind.
Well, you
I thought you
used
said
it.
21.
You
for
used
some
it.
reason.
Mushi, as you try to resurrect this shield about your form, as the harpoon punctures it and sticks deeply into your chest, you take 14 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make me a strength check.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, jeez.
What the
What
fuck?
is that?
Your cheating is growing more and more
How?
obvious.
I just clicked the check button. I don't know what happened.
You rolled a D209.
I literally just clicked the check mark next to
I
strength.
think the having all the people in here has actually broke the game.
I'm really strong, guys.
Oh, you just rolled a natural 99 on a D20? No
Yeah.
problem.
Oh, she rolled a 101 on a D209.
What the hell?
I've never messed with those buttons before.
Well, Amanda, luckily you got physical dice in front of you, because we don't use the checks that often, so go ahead and roll a physical
Well,
die.
apparently that check is broken.
Apparently I'm very strong.
Hold on. Oh,
2 from your roll.
okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me check my check. I want to see. Yeah, mine works.
Yeah, 13,
My real dice
I
are way
just
better.
So I got 11.
So Mushi, on an 11, you resist the tug and pull of this creature as it looks to be attempting to rip you into the water closer towards it. Grbender, you have managed
I
to
like
scoop
rolling
up
one.
one of these crates. You pick up this crate, and just as you do, you hear like an explosion of water where you just left the party.
Even on my witch bolt it says 209.
Okay, well, I'm gonna carry in the
That's
crate. I'm
fine,
gonna start
that's-
running back.
I'm just gonna have to roll real dice today, guys.
There's my 60 feet.
Gorneo.
I gotta turn off my mute.
Aha.
Okay. I can see this giant ass thing of Cognar's facing down, and I would like to help him. So I'm going to. Oh God, what is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Quick question about this bridge. I would need
Yep.
to go around this way to get on top
But
of
you-
it.
Yes, you would, and you can't see through the bridge itself. We're assuming the
could-
bridge is built up, so you can see it
Bam,
across the way.
there, and then I could move. I wouldn't have enough movement to get up there. Can I jump?
Can you bamf
Not-
before you move
Can you
so you
jump
have your
15
movement?
feet?
There, Nick.
Can you jump 15 feet?
Oh, that's a good point.
If you got 60 foot of bamf, you can bamf
No,
before
I get
you
what
move.
you're saying. Yeah, that was a good point. Okay, because if I'm going to be going this, I'd have to take like a 5-foot step. Okay.
Yeah, and then you
And,
should be able
Somebody
to get
changed your
So,
blue circle to
5
D20 modifier.
Where do you even change the blue circle at?
By double clicking on your token.
60 foot,
Into it.
bam. I've got 40 feet of movement. Come on.
Just enough?
Gorneo, as you attempt to bamf across the waterway, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh god.
Sight-
As he's bamfing, another creature, freaking Jaws, jumps up.
Okay.
Perceive. Perceive.
Gorneo, there's a brief moment where where your own heartbeat seems to be throwing off your sense of perception ever so slightly. And what you perceive to be the distance you were attempting to bamf towards, you fall short. And instead pop up just beneath the bridge as you start to drop about 10 feet into the surface of this watery canal.
What? They got anti-bamfing magics.
I actually don't understand how that happens because I just leave one space and appear in another, don't I?
You
Invisible
do.
wall.
A space of your choosing that you can see. And it seems that as you are nearing the end of the 10 days of this eye's completion, the final stages of its impedance upon your line of sight is taking effect.
Shit.
Oh, so it failed.
Effectively, your perception check with disadvantage because it's sight-based wasn't high enough to
See the 60
specify
feet.
which spot it was you were hoping to bamf to.
That makes sense.
Doesn't to me.
So
your depth
Because I don't have to
perception's
make
off.
a perception check to see over there. I can see that far.
Normally, no, but when you've got one eye, you're believing, like, okay, I gotta go 60 feet to get to there. Your depth perception is being thrown off right now, so you're like, okay, 60 feet, no problem. But it was actually about 30
Whatever.
feet.
It's fine. I've been doing this the entire time I've had this eye patch. Okay. So I'm in the water?
You do drop into the surface of the water, yes. You still have your
Okay.
full movement, and it looks as though there are stairs here on the north side of the bridge that will help you to climb out, but it is half movement unless you have a swim speed.
No, I'll swim over there. And I'll get up out of the water, and I'll walk my ass around to there.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
That's my whole turn!
Cognar.
Well, that was spectacular. Cognar gets a little chuckle.
On the
and
corner,
Corneo
like,
falling
Corneo
into the water.
appears and just falls into the water.
Yeah. And yeah, this is a really shitty situation. Guys, this guy hits really hard, and I'm gonna attempt to prone him again.
All right.
Buckets are done.
What a nerd.
Not as good. That was a
21.
13 strength check.
Slam into it with your shield, and it seems to stand tall. You rattle a number of the locks lining its belt,
Oh, it has locks.
but it just stands.
Oh.
Like, if you look at the picture, it's got like a belt made of humans. It's got a belt made of small skulls, and protruding from what looks to be the nose of those skulls are a number of solid metal locks just lining all around, like some sort of makeshift dress.
Does it look like I'm even hurting this guy a bit? Or is he just
Not with that
regenerating?
current shield attempt.
Alright,
A number
so...
of the wounds you left into it are still present,
Okay.
but some of them have faded.
Alright, so as I push in with the shield and attempt to prone him, I'm going to hold my shield there and try to slash at his shins. So I'll take 2 slashing
Alright.
attacks. That is a 22 and a
22
16.
is gonna hit. 16 is also gonna hit.
Sweet. That's going to be 2d8 plus 12. Sweet. That's 21 points of damage.
21 total?
Yep, 21 total.
All right. You rip into this creature's flesh. Anything else you would like to do?
That's all I got.
Semos.
Gonna keep dashing, man. Just gonna keep dashing.
All right.
Do you have a spell for that?
Running your little heart off.
I'll be right back. I need another drink.
You can go ahead and pass me, because I can't see anything once I dash.
The lightning that you had constructed betwixt yourself and Rory has faded. However, this harpoon remains lodged in your chest. If you would like, you can use an action to try and pull it out.
Is like the string still attached to this guy?
The rope is still being very firmly gripped by this creature that poked its head out of the water.
Okay, I will try and rip it out then, because I don't want that in me anymore.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Yeah, that's more like me, not 99.
Well, Miyoshi, now that you're no longer cheating, you don't manage to pull this harpoon out. You go to start tugging and pulling, you're like, oh, that hurts! And you just can't quite force yourself to do it. Anything else you would like to do?
Can I move backwards, or is it like the string too taut that I can't move.
You can certainly try.
I'm going to try.
Mushi, you can't quite get that far as you get about 10 feet of your movement before this rope gets a very firm hold on it.
Should have tried to burn the rope. That would have been smarter. Damn it. Work smarter, not harder, Mushi. Shit. That's what I'm doing for now.
Did she hurt me?
No, not
Rory.
yet.
Not
I'm just
yet.
stuck on a harpoon right now.
Evie, are you able to see kind of through the twitch?
The Twitch stores?
Are you muted?
Possibly.
Yeah, I was. So,
Okay.
so can I see what's going on from where I'm standing?
You can see the creature up on the bridge.
Okay. How far am I, feet-wise?
You're a full movement to get like 10 feet away from it, I think.
You are about 40 feet from getting up on that bridge. But if you were to stand in the doorway, you would have line of sight to the bridge.
Okay. I'm gonna get so total how many feet away am I? Sorry.
So you're about 40 feet away from being up on the bridge, but Cognar's currently taking up more of the bridge than he should, and so it's preventing anyone else from getting next to this creature from this side of the
I
bridge.
don't want to get knocked off the bridge.
Okay.
If you get in the
So I just
doorway,
wanna
you're
get
30 feet
within-
away.
Okay. I would like to I'll get in the doorway and then I'll fire an arrow at the creature, see if I hit. Nick, could you push the buttons on my
You don't have your bow.
So you still
Okay,
don't
you
have
do.
the party has not quite recovered the goods that they took when you were imprisoned. You still have the one dagger on you, and nobody else really gave you any other weapons yet.
Oh, it's okay. All right, cool.
They armed the dwarf
plan
who escaped
B.
with you.
Okay. Plan B is going to be Thorn Whip. I just need to get close enough to use it, so I'm going to get 30 feet away from it, and
All right.
use Thorn Whip. Can I? Yeah, I can do that. Cool.
Absolutely.
Whip it. Whip it real good.
Nick, you might have to be her kaiju pilot.
Okay, so sorry, what's going on?
Thorn whip.
She's
From
trying to thorn whip
Uh,
this creature in front of
Cool
Cognar.
whip.
oh, you taking away her sight took away her character sheet.
God damn it.
So
Damn
you're
it.
gonna have to kaiju
Sorry,
her.
guys.
Not your fault.
I made a decision between hearing more of what was coming through on the call
Mm-hmm.
because it was cutting in and out, trying to like do both on the internet, like
No,
load
mine
the
was going
character
a
sheets
little
and
robot-y
everything.
there too.
All right, melee spell attack using wisdom.
Mm-mm. Should be an attack roll.
Melee spell attack. I'm saying using wisdom as the modifier,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's a druid spell. Wisdom.
Yeah, it's a druid spell.
Yeah, let's try that. Oh,
Mm.
that's why you don't have the DM kaiju in your player.
Yeah, he rolls for
But
shit when it's not his guys.
you lash. No, it's not my fault. This green vine shoots over Cognar's shoulder and goes to whip around the arm of this beast in front of Cognar. And then he just yanks on it and it tears the vine asunder. Rory, unfortunately, that one is going to miss.
Bummer. Well, that's it for my turn. Hopefully, I'm not in its attack range.
You certainly hope not. As Cognar, a number of
Yes,
wounds
I
that you
do.
left on the prior round start to seep shut. And it takes another round of attacks on you.
Yep.
First with its bite for a total of 10 to hit.
No! 10 does not hit. Thank God. The first
Followed
one.
by a claw for 11.
No.
Followed by a claw for 16.
Miss. All misses.
Seems a little preoccupied by this vine that went to grip a hold of it.
Was that your lady friend?
Stand by. Things are happening.
Strong.
And Mushi, can I get a contested strength check from you?
Don't die.
The number to beat is a 15.
Oh no!
As Mushi, you feel a very firm yank on this rope as you go right under the lip of this canal.
Oh, damn it.
Mushi,
Brother!
can I get an acrobatics check from you?
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I'm bad at all of these. Oof.
18. Oh, that's really good. Oh.
Oh.
You do your best to just push
Get to it.
yourself back forward to prevent yourself from teetering off the side
Hey,
into the
water.
canal.
Hey,
For
Warren.
Bender. Oh, also, Mushi, you do manage to take
Oh, I take some damage. Awesome.
7 points of piercing damage from that rip of the rope.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix this, guys.
Are you?
For Bender.
Don't waste a 4th level spell on it.
That's 60 feet.
For Bender, you come barreling around the corner and you can finally see what all this commotion is about. Cognar is preoccupied with God only knows what on the top of this bridge. Mushi's being ripped into the water, harpoon sticking out of her chest by God only knows what in the water.
So can I see the rope that's trying to pull her in and her struggling against it?
You can see her struggling against this
You
harpoon.
can see an
that's
arrow
protruding
sticking out of my back.
Like, as far as wanting to, like, shoot that rope or anything like that, I'm going to say that you don't have line of sight for that. But you can see it looks like Mushi's being pulled towards the ledge. Like, she's fighting to keep her center of gravity on this side of the ledge.
So I don't have line of sight to shoot for the rope. What about to spiritual weapon the rope?
I will allow it.
Oh.
Yeah, I will say
Oh.
Oh,
yes.
that'll be good.
Oh.
You can have to use my thing and I can actually fight.
Making
Oh.
the DM look up the AC of a rope.
It's 10.
I think it's like 5. It might
No,
be 10
I think
or something like
I
that.
think it's 5.
I
I'm
know,
guessing that a 19 is going to hit it.
but I know
Probably
they
no matter
also
what.
have hit points for rope.
10.
And that's one of those. It's either like the AC is a 5 and the hit points are 10, or it's like
Yeah, or vice versa. I can't remember which one. If you can't hit a fucking rope when it's standing still, I mean, come on.
It's not standing. I'm struggling here.
Oh,
Grubender.
keep moving.
I'm putting it.
A rope has 2 hit points.
Ah!
So you just
Slaughtered the
slice
rope.
right through that rope with your spiritual weapon. And Mushi, the tugging force behind it is just released
Oh.
suddenly.
And she falls backwards.
Am I prone?
You're not prone, no.
Oh, good.
You're right where you were a moment ago.
Oh, good.
With a spectral blade just on the other side.
Right, I'm so happy to see that sword. Oh,
And obviously I
the
dropped my
things
crate right there so I can cast that spell.
All right. Bender is now crateless.
He's like,
Tornado.
oh, we don't need this crate right now, guys. What did you do when I was gone? I told you to wait.
Not my fault.
Okay, so we're gonna continue our journey up here, unless there are any further problems I need to be aware of.
Just don't bam.
Tornado's on a journey of self-discovery. But he makes it to a flanking position with this creature.
Stab it.
Hey, how do you describe Cognar
26
like
is going to hit for 11
Hey.
points of damage. I said a flanking position.
that? With this
Depends on
creature? I know Cognar's a creature.
Tornado. As your final strike, the blunt end of this dagger connects down into the base of this creature's spine. It looks to connect in a manner.
No way.
Yeah.
Classic.
God damn it.
Oh, classic kill steal
damn
from
it.
Cognar.
Good question.
as it
How
falls,
do you want to do
Nails
this,
just kind
Tornado?
of smiles at Cognar. Good to have you back.
Cognar just spits on the ground and says, damn it, just like old times. It's
Kinda
only been
turns
3
the
days.
thing in the water. You're gonna jump, aren't you?
I had half a mind.
Corneo, anything else from you?
That's it.
Cognar, the foe has been vanquished from behind.
I jump on top of the creature.
All right.
I would like to make
It remains difficult terrain to climb across the creature.
No. I want to jump on top of the creature.
Oh, that creature. What is your long jump distance?
What's the calculation for that?
As you take the following time to calculate that by looking through your book, Semos, what would you like to do, sir?
Start running.
He's still running.
Chosen one. I'm coming.
Turn the corner. Partially see what's going on.
Partially, yes.
And then keep dashing, because once I dash, I should be able to start seeing stuff.
And the rest of you, you might see what looks to be a moving token, but in reality, you can't see anything out of place. It's like hypothetically an invisible creature we're moving in that location.
Hypothetically. Do you know how I feel about
Corneo,
hypothetical
if you were to
invisible
get
creatures?
closer, you might be able to sense it. But currently, nothing out of the ordinary is going on in that particular hallway. Mushi.
Oh, it's my turn again. I am backing the F up. Stop. Carry me. All the way like behind Gravender, like, oh, I'm so glad you're here. Thing shot me. But this time, Gravender, if possible. I don't know if I
Going
can.
back so far, I will say you no longer have line of sight of the creature that went to harpoon you.
Dang it. Can
Nope.
I shoot it before I move then?
Go ahead and let loose with
That
the
was-
spell you
That
want.
was my bad. I'm just excited to get away
I can make
from
it.
Get ready to hit Cognar.
Yeah, in midair. In midair. This is gonna be great.
I'm just gonna firebolt it because everything else is really misfired so far. So I'm just kind of testing the
Yushi.
waters with my spells today.
You'll launch this bolt of flame just around your shoulder as you just start booking it. So you take safety behind Gravender. This time you don't manage to target Gravender, but you hear an audible as your spell seems to connect with the water around the creature, rather than the creature itself.
But the only thing I
Anything
managed to
else
hit
you
this
would like
fight
to
is
do?
Rory. Or that person that's traveling with Cognar. I don't think I know their name yet. Maybe I do. Damn it. I'm good. That's my move.
All right, with that, Cognar.
All right. So
What did we learn?
a long jump is you can cover a number of feet up equal to your strength score, which is 16. So I can jump
All right.
at least 16 feet. So I can
All
make
right.
16 from the edge.
You do manage to plunge yourself off the edge. If you'd like to make an attack, I will give you advantage.
Yes,
on this.
I am doing all the things. 26.
26
Sorry,
hits.
24. But I'm sure that still hits. On the first.
Oh, in
Oh
that
yeah,
case,
yeah.
24 still.
Yeah, that one doesn't work very well. All right. First attack is 9 points of damage on the first.
And that's slashing damage.
Slashing damage.
Right.
And I would like to attempt to turn him on his side in the water, prone him, even.
You can certainly try.
I'm cannonballing this shit. I don't care. Whatever. That's a 21.
Beats his 19 total.
Haha!
As you go to prone this creature, he just starts to swim around on his side as though this particular condition doesn't seem to
Doesn't
affect him
Okay.
in the water so much as you would hope.
That's good. Alright, so I re-rolled my
So
attacks.
effectively, you don't get advantage on this swing, but you can still make the second swing.
Let's see. Plus 8. That's a whopping 13.
13 is just enough to hit.
Oh, shit.
Meets it, beats it.
Alright. God damn dice. I need better dice. That's another 8 on top of that.
8 points of damage. You just
now you're rolling.
rip into this creature as the two of you just start to sink below the surface.
Well, that was fun.
And as you do so, roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
And is it visual?
It is visual.
Alright, so my visual thing clears that to a straight check.
All right.
Hey, that's not too bad. That's a 16.
As the pair of you start to sink below the surface of the water, you swear you can see what looks to be blood just kind of radiating off the fur of some water-soaked bugbear nearby, just ripping and tearing into another one of these creatures that you just jumped on top of.
Oh,
and that
shit.
creature looks to be effectively petrified as this bugbear is just ripping and tearing into it.
Oh, the other creature is petrified, or the bugbear's petrified?
The other creature looks to be petrified
Oh, shit.
by whatever this bugbear is doing to it.
Cognar will let out a gurgle yell.
Rory!
Okay. So, making sure I'm not muted.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna. So they're all in the water?
Just me, just a dwarf.
Seems Cognar just leapt off the bridge into the water.
Alright.
They seem
So,
to have slew the creature that was defending this bridge. And Mushi just took off around the corner. Probably for the best, considering, your history with each other.
All the last 6
Right.
seconds.
it's always best for me to
And
be
I
out.
just realized that
Right.
for the sake of God, might be best to have someone who can see.
Yeah, maybe just.
So, Cognar is underwater. You can't actually see his token,
No,
but
that's fine.
for reasons, that's effectively where he is.
Underwater.
Alright. And where's the creature? Still generally where it was?
There is no
The
creature
dead
visible.
creature is still up on the bridge. The other creatures look to have gone below the surface of the water. The thing that just tried to pull Mushi into the water with its harpoon seems to still be in the water, but now it's below the surface. And because of this murky, muddy water, you can't see beneath that surface.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, I say we get out of here. Why are we fighting these things? And that's what she says, looking around. Where is everybody?
There looks to be a bright light coming just around the corner to your south, and you can make out the top of Gorneo's head further away on the bridge. But otherwise, you can't really see anybody else.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am and not do anything.
All right. Gorneo, the mass that is the creature in front of you, its wounds start to seal themselves shut as it stands itself tall and turns round.
Oops.
This time facing you. And Gorneo, it's letting loose a bite for a 13 to hit,
That
a
misses.
claw for a 22 to hit,
That
and a
hits.
final claw for a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Cognar doesn't
I
have
thought it was
fire, by the way.
Those are 2 claws. First claw is going to do 11 points of 11 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Second claw is going to do 7 points of slashing damage.
A little less ouch.
That's what you get for boasting, Corneo.
As Bugbear not hit that time. Cognar,
Yes.
the creature that is beneath you starts to stir ever so slightly
Aha.
as its jaw opens up and it goes to bite at you,
Yeah.
opening its jaw to do so. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
That is going to be 8 points of piercing damage, halved because of your rage.
Yep.
And he's going to try and effectively just claw at you.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
All right.
And assuming
It's
this is,
starting to-
since it's an amphibious creature, it doesn't get any kind of, like, resistance in the water.
Not that you're aware of.
It seems like
So
his
I would
attacks
like-
have speed still.
Constitution. I would like you to make a Constitution save.
God damn it. Ride! Alright. Save, you said, right?
You chose to fight this creature on its.
Well, I'm gonna
Terrain.
fucking kill it in its turf. That's a 27.
As its bite clamps down into you, you resist the urge to shout out in pain.
Oh, of course.
So effectively, because of your first little gasp of air to scream or hope to inform the party that, hey, you're under here, your breath is effectively halved, but it's not halved again.
Okay, so I've still
So a
got.
number of rounds.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up again. Let me double check that. Because I had
Alright.
to do this calculation before when we were in the gauntlet. So let me go look.
Yes.
Holding breath.
So Gerbender.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask Mushi, what the hell happened? As I continue to run forward.
Your bender, kill him with fire.
Sorry.
And I can get to there in my movement. So I'm going to use my bonus action to get the spiritual weapon up here
All right.
to right there.
All right.
And I guess I'll attack with the spiritual weapon.
All right.
So how
That is going
about
to connect, dealing
It's-
10 points of force damage as it slams into this creature. And Gorneo, you watch as once again this creature just collapses. This time you get to observe what it's like to see this creature slain from the other side.
okay? And I'm gonna look behind me and see that Rory is like kind of standing there and sort of hiding. And
Right.
I'm going to use my action to grab the light crossbow that I have and a bunch of arrows and throw them to her.
All right.
Woohoo!
So
Do I
Rory
catch
is effectively tossing a light crossbow down towards you that you have no problem catching with your, effectively with your held action, we're gonna say.
Ah,
Don't
yeah.
And you have a bundle of 18 bolts.
Cool.
All right. Small adjustment on your character sheet from the short bow to a light crossbow as far as die goes. And Gerbender, anything else you would like to do?
That's all my stuff.
All right.
I'm going to yell.
Gorneo.
Where did no, I saw where Cognar went. Never mind.
Gorneo will say to Gerbender, "That thing's not dead. It came back last time." Can I see? I'm going to take a step here. Can I see Cognar down there?
Roll me a perception check. Sight-based, so it's going to be disadvantage for you.
15.
15. You can see a number of dark silhouettes moving about. It's hard to say specifically which one might be Cognar.
I'm going to prepare an attack. If this thing starts moving again, I'm going to stab it.
All right.
And I should have advantage with spiritual weapon right there, right?
Yes.
Can we just say, can I just yell out, chop its head off?
You can absolutely shout that out. Cognar, beneath the surface of the water,
Yes.
now in this beast's terrain, what would you
Uh-huh.
like to do, sir? Seems to be all around you.
Well, that means it's easier for me to hit. I would like to just start going into a blind fury of blows. Not like the monks, but like a raged dwarf who hasn't had a drink
Like
in a
a
week. So I'd like to do that. And I just read underwater combat. I should have disadvantage since I'm using a longsword.
Thank you. That's what I was just trying to look for. All right, go ahead and make that attack with disadvantage too.
I'm not flanking with a bugbear, am I?
You are not.
Okay, just making sure. 12. I know
Close
that misses.
to it.
13. I need a 13.
Not quite.
Second
13.
attack. Second attack. Nope. 2 misses.
As you just start to swing your sword, and despite your rage, it's a lot harder to swing with this malice in your heart underwater, as it seems to just move and dart and swim about, having no problem avoiding your slower swings of the sword.
Of course. I would like to push it with my shield. I want to push it and essentially use it to springboard myself to the surface.
So effectively pushing yourself rather than it?
Yeah, pushing myself off of its body. So strength check.
All right.
Natural 20.
It is a 12.
Natural 20.
Cognar.
And I would like to swim to the
your
surface.
Your dwarven friend surfaces right about there.
Oh, yay.
Oh, there's 2 of them down there. I'm going back down in 6 seconds.
All right, Semos.
I can finally do something. As
what would you like to do?
Still invisible. As I walk past Roy, I'm just gonna simply ask, who are you people, and what are you doing here?
Rory, you hear this voice, but you don't see it where it's coming from.
Rory looks around. Who's talking to me?
I swear you can hear footsteps like they were just walking right by you.
Well, I'm right here. As I stand there now. Can I see the big thing on the bridge?
Yes, you can.
Right. I heard somebody yell from the bridge that this thing keeps getting back up and coming back to life, so I'm gonna try to fix that.
Oh, Jesus.
14?
14. As his form becomes visible behind you, Gravender, this high elven individual looks to be mid-casting as a spectral hand bursts through the surface of this stone bridge and looks to be attempting to scrape towards this creature, but just can't quite get through its thick hide as it goes to claw at it, but a 14 is not quite enough for a hit.
Alright. That'll be my turn.
And Cardinar's like, how many people do I have to kill in this place?
Yushi, you can now see this guy who just appeared right behind Gravender and looked to be casting a spell. So now you guys can see this token.
But he didn't hit a friendly target.
He didn't hit anything.
Well, I'm just saying, unlike someone we know.
Hey. So, several friendly targets.
You've gotten really bad in the last couple of sessions.
I really have.
Frying your teammate?
Yeah. With lightning? Stop frying your teammates with lightning.
I'm just going to stop using lightning for a while, guys.
It's really bad.
So, Mushi, what would you like to do in this moment?
I'm stepping forward. I'm looking to the water to the thing that harpooned me. I see it's not there anymore. I'm going to ready an attack action for if it surfaces. So if it surfaces, I'm casting that on it. Probably not going to hit.
The edge would you like to get to try and get line of sight?
No, I'm
to this
staying
thing?
back here. Like if it pops up again, I'm going to hit it, but I'm not getting closer.
So where you are currently, like I said last
take a
round,
step
hiding
up.
behind Rebender, that's a little too far.
Okay. Take another step up. Is that better so I can see the water? Like, how close to the water do I have to be to see it?
It's not in the water.
The thing you're attacking, Cognar, if it surfaces.
Oh,
again,
it's below the surface. You'd have to get
I
right
know.
up to the
Yushi,
edge.
No, I know,
you
but if it
still don't have
surfaces-
line of sight to the surface of the water from there. You're gonna have to get closer.
You're gonna have to look down at that.
It's 15 feet down.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get up to the edge.
It was able to pull you back because you were about here whenever you got harpooned and then tried to run away, towing this line with you. That's why I was able to pull you back from that distance. All right.
I don't want to get closer.
So from there, you can see effectively the left half of the water, we're going to say. To see both halves of the canal, you're going to have to get closer than that.
I think
But from there, readying a firebolt, you said?
Yep.
All right. As things continue to happen beneath the surface of this water,
Under the sea.
Rory, you now have been tossed this light crossbow and a number of bolts to go with it. You finally have a means of shooting stuff other than throwing your only dagger that you've got left.
Excellent.
However,
All
there
right.
doesn't look to be any threats immediately visible to you.
Mm-hmm.
You keep getting
Except
told
for
that this
me.
creature on the bridge keeps getting up despite the party slashing and slicing and spelling into it. And then Cognar leapt off the bridge after something, but you can't see it in the water.
Okay.
And Yushi
Um,
is now visible once again.
I'll take
She came
a
around.
like safety shot at the creature, but I'm not sure what the like specs are for the light crossbow that I have.
I
um,
went ahead and added that to your sheet for you.
Thank you. Cool.
So getting closer to effectively ready your action, kind of like Mushi. So if anything pierces the surface of the water, you are ready for it. So Gorneo, the creature before you starts to move, enabling your held action.
Yeah,
So it's
I stab the shit out of him before he can get any attacks off.
All right. You go to attack. Your first attack hits as he lashes out with a bite in your direction. So you effectively do 13 points of piercing damage because you were flanking. You get the sneak attack. As your second one is a critical miss and doesn't, with
I still have
advantage, say
advantage.
21. You also manage to slice into him as he's biting down on your first person. You just stab into him furiously as you do so. His bite is going to be a natural 20 to hit.
Shit! Balls! Sorry.
So that, luckily for you, that's the lesser of his attacks.
The
But
natural
that's going to
20?
do
Oh, damage-wise.
the bite, damage-wise. 12 points of piercing damage with the bite. And I believe you also have an unarmed strike coming his way.
No, if I can only hold my attack, right?
Okay, and he's also got 2 claws lashing in your direction for a 21 and a 16.
God, this guy is
21 hits.
really strong.
Like I said, you guys haven't faced one of these.
No,
yet.
it's like a fucking truck.
That's going to be 13 points of slashing damage
How
with
much
the 1 claw.
fucking health did he get back? Jesus Christ.
Enough.
And Bugbear.
I don't get it. The spiritual weapon was able to drop him with like 10.
Close.
Like, what if the amount of health it's getting back increases every time it's downed?
Oh,
That's weird.
shit.
That's so weird.
That would be terrible.
Right?
He's a Super Saiyan. Watch out, guys. He gets stronger every time he dies.
Cognar,
Oh
the
yes.
creature
Oh.
all around you
That was my
is
turn.
going to start off with a bite attack,
Okay.
rolling a natural 2,
Oh shoot.
by a claw, a 19 hit.
That misses.
19 misses
That does.
Cognar as it just rakes through the water. As you have surfaced, you have no idea that it is just trying to rake at your feet, just
Nope.
below the surface,
Nope.
in a very Jaws-like fashion. Grbender. This creature has stood up once again on the bridge.
Okay, well, I'm gonna step up, and I'm going to. I have full use of both arms now, right?
Yes, sir. Shield on your back, presumably
Okay.
a weapon in one hand,
Lightbringer.
ready to go with the stone hand.
Yep. Gonna bring out Lightbringer
Lightbringer.
All right.
and make an attack.
Smite this.
Swing
fool.
it with advantage.
20.
20 is absolutely going to hit. Dealing, is that 11 points of damage?
If it's undead.
It's,
If it's
yes.
9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, but I also get to
I mean,
add.
technically it's undead.
You
It
get
died several
Yes.
times and came back.
I get to add my divine strike to that,
Divine strike.
so
What?
it's another 6.
Managed to drop this creature once again. It just Cornelia, you watch it again as it's defeated from behind.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to have my spiritual weapon attack at it, and try to actually like slice
Alright.
its head off.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
18.
18 for 4 force damage. Your spiritual weapon starts to hack and slice, but eventually it does sink through the bone of its spine, and its head just kind of rolls off and plops into the water below.
Oh.
Okay, now
Anything else you would like to do?
just real quick, I want to check on one quick thing about.
Decapitation.
Well, not so much decapitation as attacks on unconscious creatures. Because I think if you hit, it's automatically a crit, right?
I
Yes.
believe so.
Yes.
So I actually get to roll another D8.
Mhm. Just in case if
For
the 4
4
wasn't enough.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll
Well,
that.
I know it regenerates, so I want to do as much damage as possible.
Yep. Oh!
All right.
Ooh!
We did as much.
More points of force damage. Your spiritual weapon has no problem just hacking and cleaving until it starts to make an impression on the stone bridge underneath it
Okay.
before the head lops off and rolls into the canal nearby. Cognar, there's a splash of water right next to you as a head falls
And I'm
between the
going to
little
take
guardrails.
Oh, jeez.
2 steps back.
Great. You just spawned 2 of them. Shit.
Oh god. That would
Borneo, anything you like to do?
I will.
Corneo, throw it off the bridge.
It came from the water.
Anything you'd like to do, Corneo?
I'm going to clamber over this thing, which is double movement, right?
Sir?
And then I'm just gonna get over here next to Gerbender.
All right. Anything else?
I will prepare an attack if the creature somehow still rises and comes near me.
All right. Cognar.
All right. I poke my head underwater. Can I see the creature that was attacking me?
The one that's been swiping and swinging at you, I would say yes.
All right. Is it too murky to
But
see
still
like
being
how wounded?
underwater. I'd say if you'd like to roll like a medicine check,
Yeah, I just kind of want to see like
I'll give
how
you
much
one
of
free
blood
medicine check
coming off of them.
for your on your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Natural 1. I don't see any blood coming off of them. I am going to do what I did last time. So I'm going to do my 2 swipes and then a push off and then swim north towards the stairs. So that's my intentions.
All right, 2 swipes and then a push off.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead and roll those swings with disadvantage.
Yep. That sucks. That was a natural
Swing beneath your feet in the water.
24 for the first attack.
24 is going to hit.
Ew. A 12 for the second. I know that one misses.
12 misses.
Sorry. So I get a D8 plus 6.
Does that mean you're not going to try and make a medicine check?
No.
All right.
I failed the medicine check. Does that take one of my attacks?
No. I said I'll give you a 1 free.
Oh, I got a natural 1 on my medicine check.
I didn't hear that. Okay.
Yeah. I know nothing of how well it's bleeding. So that's 14 points of damage on the swing that hits.
All right.
And then I would like to try to push him off and then start swimming.
All right, that's going to be a 20 total to beat.
Nope, that doesn't. I got a 10. All right.
Then, if you would like, you can still try to swim away.
No, I'm still going to try to swim away at half movement, right?
All right. Half movement, yes, sir.
All right, so I'm under the bridge.
Yes, sir. And as you are starting to swim away, it's going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Yep.
That is a 12 to hit, which I don't believe is going to do it.
Miss.
All right. Samos.
So it just looks like a clumsy dwarf fell off the bridge and now swimming to me. It doesn't look like he's being attacked.
That'd be a fairly accurate depiction of it.
Kind of looks like he's drowning. He's flailing around a little bit, you know.
Yeah. I'll try to shoot the thing that keeps getting up again and try to put it down.
All right. Go ahead and take that another shot.
Kill it with fire.
And it is prone, so it's going to be
22. Ooh.
22.
Ooh.
As this time the hand just kind of scoots itself closer, just kind of moving right through the stone of the bridge. And this time going to claw, and as it looks to rake into the flesh, it just passes right through the surface of this creature and looks to grasp something inside of it and tearing through that as it does so.
I'll just yell out, "That was for Leonard!"
Leonard! Oh, noted.
Anything else you would like to do, sir?
I'll start backing up a little.
All right.
And that would be my turn.
Mushi.
Slightly confused at this new invisible person. But right now my head is elsewhere. I'm going to step to here to see if I can get a better look at the water. Do I see a creature?
Only a perception check.
Perception. I can find my button. Wow. Rolling a lot of ones today.
The water looks pretty wet from where you're standing.
Maybe it's time to change your color.
No, but this one's been so good.
No, it hasn't. Shut up. Change your color.
Isn't this
not
color
working now.
you murdered one of your teammates with?
Yellow is not Mushi's color. You need something red.
I tried red.
Purple.
Never tried yellow.
Mushi, you can barely make out Cognar swimming through this disgusting canal.
That's amazing.
Anything else you would like to do?
I will once again ready an attack for the creature if it surfaces.
All right.
I mean, Cognar makes one hell of a scene with a giant-ass shield attached to his arm swimming.
Rory, you are up.
One hand.
You one hand. Shut up.
All right.
You mean like that?
I miss my hand jokes.
Burr's gonna approach the water and see if she can see anything more.
All right. Go ahead and I will make a perception check for you.
Thank you.
Double digits. 17.
Oh,
Rory,
yeah.
you can see Cognar swimming away, but you can still see a number of darkened, shadowy figures moving beneath the surface. If you would like to attempt to shoot at them in the water,
I have a question.
go ahead.
Okay, so if I get, is it possible for me to stay outside of the water but get within 10 feet of? Sorry, who's in the water? Cognar?
Cognar's kind of swimming away from these shadowy figures.
Right.
But
okay. So
basically, kind of picture these canals like Venice or something, where it's like the water's kind of below the walkways, but you can still make your way up to the side without getting into the water. But the water's just kind of gross and disgusting. You can't see through the water. It's not very crystal clear, but you can make out some shadowy figures moving beneath the surface.
all right. Well, I was thinking of using my thorn whip to pull him out of the water if I possibly could, but I realized I would probably do some damage that way, and he might be able to get out without sustaining any damage.
Oh, well.
Trying to thorn whip Cognar to get him out of the water, or one of the shadowy creatures to pull it above the surface of the water?
To pull Cognar out of the water.
I don't. First of all, yes, I will absolutely allow that. Secondly, I've got to double check how far it can pull Cognar.
It's a
10
It can
up to
pull
10
it
feet.
10 feet.
If you
Up
went
to 10
on top of the bridge, you might be able to, like, loop it down.
So currently, Cognar's about 20 feet from the. Or, sorry, about.
I'm 15 feet from her.
About 20 feet from the side of the canal.
Oh, okay. So I would have to know.
You would be able to pull him closer, but it might take another round to get him out of the water.
Meanwhile, I'm doing thorn whip damage to the poor guy.
I don't worry.
But I do
don't
like-
worry.
I
I'm
like
used to
the
getting
idea
hit by
Taking damage
spells.
from party members.
I do love the creative thought process, though. That was.
Yes.
I'd say go for it. Go for it.
Well,
Try to save me.
Yeah,
Do what you want.
And doing damage to Cognar actually helps him.
It does.
It really does.
It really does. It keeps
It
my
boosts his
rage going.
spirit.
It keeps my rage going. So it's no harm, no foul. Go for it. If you think
He
it's
likes
helping,
to get hit.
Actually, it's
Well,
some
that-
harm, no foul.
you never know.
I liked your idea of going for the actual shadowy creature instead and trying to bring it to the surface so I could potentially
All right.
take a shot at it.
I'll absolutely allow that.
I'll try
So
that.
first thing, I will say I'll allow it, but it's going to be made at disadvantage because it's harder to see the creature. So
Okay.
it's going to be
Spearfish.
the second roll, lower of the two, effectively.
17. Good
Makes
God.
17.
That's it. It's still good.
This vine whips out from your hand and pulls one of these creatures above the surface of the water. Mushi, I believe that triggers your action.
Yeah!
As it
Teamwork.
pulls this creature up to the surface, it's also going to do 2d6 points of damage to it. Something that you were neglected from doing whenever you
Because the damage
We're
is instant
yanking.
with the spell.
at the creature on the bridge. So
10 damage.
10 points
Woo!
of damage to it.
Plus
Nice.
So you
a
made it right.
firebolt.
And Mushi, Firebolt 16 is going to hit, dealing 11 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Mushi, the creature that was effectively fishing for you,
Yes!
is going to
Wow,
expire.
look at that combo,
Yeah, that makes it
guys.
so powerful.
Look at that combo. That was
Cognar
beautiful.
just sees it go off and he's impressed that he wasn't hit by fire for once.
Lightning's my thing for hitting people now.
Bugbear below the surface is going to go, and that is going to miss. That guy is now dead.
Is he still
Remember.
attacking a stone guy?
Stunned guy.
Oh, stunned. I thought he was
Okay.
petrified. Like, actually petrified.
Paralyzed. Paralyzed.
Oh, you said petrified. I would have stayed underwater after him.
I think I said paralyzed and you heard petrified.
I heard
And then I
petrified.
said
Did anybody
yes.
else hear petrified? I heard petrified.
I think I've heard petrified.
Yeah, you said petrified. I was like, he's attacking a stone dude. Okay.
You know, we're going to have to double check the bot on this one. might have been
So-
robot. You know.
I guess I'd like to make a nature check and just see if I have any clue what this thing that we've been fighting is.
All right, go ahead and roll a nature check.
We are really bad at nature, guys.
It's possible you might know what this creature is, but because of all these barnacles and clams that have just enrooted themselves in the flesh of this creature, giving it that higher AC, that it's just kind of throwing off any sense of what it might be.
So, like, the fact that it was regenerating doesn't make me think about trolls.
It doesn't seem to, no.
Damn it. Okay. Well, since it seems to be staying down for now, I'm going to look at Corneo, and he looks pretty rough, doesn't he?
He does.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, if you were to put a number on it, you might say he looks about to be 21% of an 82.
Damn.
21% of an 82?
Or
You know,
I'm
21.
at 21 out of 82.
Oh,
Bad-
that's
bad
more than
analogy.
21%.
Like almost 25%, like a 22 and a half.
Like, if you were from New York and were very bad at math, you might say, like, yeah, sure, he's at like a 21 or 82% or something. Forget about it.
It's not like he's trying to be a lawyer or anything.
God, I hope you're not from New York, because that's really sad.
But the accent or the math?
Both.
All of the above.
Both equally.
It does look to be looking a little rough.
A little rough.
Anything you would like to do about that?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds on him.
All right.
Yes.
Rubender, as you reach
Holy
forward
shit.
and press your palm upon
Level
Corneo's
4.
flesh, Corneo, you feel an agonizing surge from the amulet as your tattoo of the effectively the Triforce gods
Triad.
goes from white
Triads.
the triad.
Try
Goes
for
from
something like, oh, that sounds like a
white
great guy.
prison across the chest to a dark black, as you do not heal the 34 points
Oh.
of damage.
He can't receive healing?
As Gorneo, it seems that your type has been changed to that of an undead.
What?
Did that just hurt him for 34 points of damage?
It did not hurt him, but the spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Corneo's undead?
And another property of this cursed amulet reveals itself.
Oh, shit. We
What?
never got that thing properly identified, did we?
No, that's bullshit. We got it identified like 3 times.
Identified doesn't always reveal the cursed property.
Oh.
Jeez Louise.
You had the paladins take a look at it, I believe it was the paladins, and then they told you what they could from it.
I'm really glad I didn't do dealings with a lich.
Okay.
What is this thing?
He got an amulet from a lich that gave him, what was it, 19 constitution score? And it's just recently been causing him all kinds of hell.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And seeing that seemed to have
So
no
I
effect on
pressed right
Gorneo.
up.
Can I do like an Arcana or something check on Gorneo to see what the hell just happened? Maybe a religion check?
Religion.
Arcana or religion, your choice.
Curses definitely
I'm
seem
gonna have to say
religion.
this place is jinxed because I'm hitting party members, Corneo can't bamf right, and then healing
It
is
seems
important.
I'm
to
actually
be
hitting
noticeably cursed by something.
Okay. If I can tell that he's cursed,
You can do something
then
about that.
I'm going to say, Gorneo, something has cursed you. But do not worry. I can take care of it for you. But let us get off this bridge. And how high is the step? Like,
15
if I were
feet.
to
right?
jump down.
15 feet.
Okay, well, I won't jump
So
15
each one
feet.
of those
Just
steps
enough that
is
you
like
take
5
damage.
feet. That's a big
Yeah,
step.
they're not to scale.
They're not to scale.
I'm going to move to here. And realize that there's this new guy, and who are you? And that'll be my turn.
All right. Kamnar,
Dylan.
that
All right.
splash that
Yep.
splooshed into the water on its way down is going to attempt effectively a last-ditch effort to bite at you, and that's going to be a 10.
The
to
head?
hit. The head. It's going to be a 10 to hit.
Can I let it bite me so I can grab it?
You can swim after it, but this bite missed you completely.
Okay.
Like
I thought it
not
was
hit
like
your
at like
armor
where
class
I
or
was.
anything like that. No.
Oh, okay. No, I let it go by me then. I don't see it. I'm raging, so I'm focused on the task at hand.
Gorneo.
Gorneo's gonna. I am muted. Yes. 5. I'm gonna jump down. And I'm gonna come over here next to Gerbender, and I'm gonna try to take off the amulet. I don't think this is gonna
Something
work.
seems to be preventing you from removing this amulet from.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gorneo will say to Gerbender, "It must be the amulet. I can't take it off." And that's my turn.
All right, Cognar.
All right. So, Cognar uses a 20 feet of movement to get up to the stairs, if that is allowed.
Yep.
All right. And then I will use the rest of my movement to get to that side of the stairs. Do I see that cultist sitting right there?
He's dead.
The dead guy?
Yeah.
You see some blood spattered just around that corner.
All right.
And you smell something awful that seems to be radiating out of the door nearby.
Oh, you had to say that.
You had to smell it.
The door.
Did I smell it before I turned the corner?
I would say yes.
All right.
You do indeed.
Right, so I'm going to go back to there. So instead of using 15 feet to go there, I want to kind of like...
So you see doors spattering around the corner and something awful radiating from that doorway.
The cleric is pulling through a little bit, and I want to quietly open the door.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
All right.
There it comes.
That's a 14.
14.
Does it open outwards or inwards into the room?
This door seems to rotate upon some sort of central
That's right. That's
pivot.
right. All the doors in this area rotate.
All the doors.
All the doors rotate. Yeah. Okay. So I rotate it slightly in.
There.
So that way I can kind of start peeking, but I'm still kind of
So
covered.
this door looks to start to rotate in and gather the attention of a number of scaly creatures from the inside. As the door rotates, it kind of grinds against the stone on the ground.
I'm back, baby.
And they all seem to stop whatever they were doing and turn in your direction.
Do I see the the folks that are in there, right?
Yes, you do.
All right. So I go, "Ah!" and I run into the doorway, standing in the doorway, and I start hacking at the first guy I see, trying to shield bash him first, just blocking the doorway.
All right. Give me 1 second to go ahead and make that attack.
18 strength check. Sorry,
Okay,
17. 17.
21.
All right.
On the opposing check. So
all right.
Don't manage to knock it over.
2 slashes. The lower of the two is a 17.
Both are going to be hits then.
All right. So 2d8 plus 12. Oh! Sweet Jeebus. All right. That's a 28 points of damage. That's a max damage on that roll, guys.
Damage. You just cleave that guy in twine as you rip right through him.
And I say to these lizard-looking dudes, "Come and get me. I'm itching for a fight." And that's my
Probably
turn.
something we would say in Diablo.
The one in the very
Probably.
middle of the room that seems to have a shade darker scales than all the rest seems to accept this challenge. As a number of them start to scurry about the room and prepare their weapons effectively. So, Cognar, you were 17.
Sorry, guys. I have a fascination with doors.
He's going to come to right about
It's
here.
a curse.
As he does so, he's got one trident firmly grasped in his hand, and he goes, and he spits some sort of vial in your direction. Cognar, I need you to roll me a dex save.
Okay. Oh, you know what? This is something that I don't get to do often, because usually I'm targeted by Miyushi spell, and it targets multiple people. Hold on, I've got to check my feat, because it does something for single targeted dex saves.
This is not a single target.
Is it only
You just
affecting
happen
me?
to be the only individual in this line of attack.
Yeah, that's how this particular thing works. If a dexterity thing only affects me, then I get some kind of bonus to it. I'm looking for it. Hold on. It's okay. Shieldmaster. You add your shield's AC to a dexterity saving throw. In effect, that only
Half
targets
damage
you.
on a fail.
And yeah, so I get evasion plus 3 to my dexterity saving throw.
Nice.
Alright, and I don't get advantage on these things. Oh, I do get advantage on them because I'm a barbarian. Ha ha! Fuck you. Ha ha! Fuck you again. That's 20 total. Sorry, 23.
You said that was the Shieldmaster feat?
Yes, Shieldmaster. Barbarian gives me advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Right.
In Shieldmaster, if you aren't incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC bonus to any dexterity saving throw that targets only me. And if I'm subjected to it, I can take half damage or use my reaction to take 0.
All right. The wording you were using was just kind of combining the last two effects of it, so I was like, wait.
I'm drinking heavily. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what was that total?
23.
23. So you managed to pass that save.
For 0 damage.
This acidic bile just kind of shoots off of your shield, and it starts to burn a hole noticeably into the wall beside you. As this guy looks to scoff and start to just curse in some sort of a language that you don't understand.
And I'll look back at him and say,
you hear the audible cursings of something spoken in Draconic across the way, coming from roughly the direction that you believe to be the room of those lizard folk that you pointed out earlier. As this trident is hurled forward, Cognar, this is going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
23.
I'll yell at this lizard guy. Is that all you have, lizard man?
6 points of damage, halved because you were raging.
Yep.
I didn't know the lizard folk were spitters.
Towards the back of the room, starts to make his way forward, stepping almost in front of what might be their leader of sorts. And as he steps forward, he's going to take a series of attacks on you.
Yep.
First, with a bite for a 19 to hit.
That misses.
Followed by his own spiked shield coming your way for a 20 total to hit.
Oh, that hits.
So spiked shield of his is going to do 3 points of piercing damage. Halved because you're raging.
1 or 2?
Halved to 1 because you were raging. That guy's dead. Lizard folk comes around the way to
there. Yes.
Layers.
No cover because I'm standing in the doorway.
There. And he is going to effectively try to do the same thing. Bite with a 12 to hit, followed by his own spiked shield for a 14.
Both miss.
Semos.
All right. I was going to start talking to this big dragonborn that was speaking to me.
Oh, it's fine.
I hear a man yelling, so
It's
I'm going to
fine.
rush to him. And I will do something pretty crazy. And
Oh. We like crazy.
No.
on the other side
you
of
like
the
crazy.
fireplace.
Other side?
So
like
so I
right
can-
there?
Yeah, on the other side of the fireplace. So the dwarf won't get engulfed in flames.
Oh, I like flame though. I've grown accustomed to flame.
I'll shoot a fireball in there.
What? That's my move.
Usually a spell that you are more than familiar with seems to explode within the room, but not of your doing.
Cognar is
I'm like very
invigorated.
surprised at this new person.
Cognar has perked up at this. He doesn't sense the
And
intensity of the
spell
flame.
save is
15.
what? 15? 15. So half damage is a 12.
Yes.
Him. Passes for 12 to you. 12 total, so you do not pass that. Meaning, Cognar, the one who just swiped at you, is extinguished.
Kill stealer. Damn it!
11 is extinguished.
God, no!
Is extinguished. 12. Another one in the room.
God damn it!
Another
Now
one
you guys know why I like
No!
Done. Last guy.
that.
The one who spat at you looks to be still standing.
Feels slightly deflated after that show of magnificence.
Demos,
Yeah.
anything else you would like?
Yell out again. That was for Simos as well.
You're well?
As well.
As well.
That'll be his turn.
All right. So that guy's dead.
So we got
Dead.
Leonard and
That guy's
Simos.
still alive. Crawling his way forward to the front of Cognar. Over the corpses of his slain companions who just burst into flames before his very eyes. And he's looking to take a swing with this heavy club he's got, as well as a stab with a javelin.
Yep.
Heavy club is going to be a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Heavy javelin is going to be a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Mushi,
So confused.
you don't remember casting that fireball that just exploded across the way. Seems you're losing
Clearly, my
control of
powers
all
are-
of your...
Like, out of whack because I just keep hitting my friends and all of a sudden fireballs are exploding.
Are you
So,
questioning wild sorcery at this point?
yes.
Wild magic? It's happening everywhere. Fireballs just exploding.
I'm gonna stand up here, seeing a big explosion in that direction, and be like, "Oh, Cognar, open the door." Sorry. I'm gonna target this guy because it's the only one I can see.
All right.
And I will firebolt him.
All right.
God, don't kill him.
That's going to be a hit as your bolt slams
So
into him,
you-
dealing...
12.
Well,
Is that not 17?
Why would it be 17?
Oh, no, it's cantrip.
She doesn't have
With a
mantle
+5.
activated either.
You
Yeah.
were right. Right. Damn it, man, your character's too confusing now.
Yeah.
sorry.
As your firebolt darts right across Cognar's shoulder, singeing a small portion of his beard as it slams into this creature who just spat at
I
him.
recognize that flame. Damn it, Mushi!
Anything else you would like to do?
One of my daggers falls down and hits the floor and clinks.
Anything else?
That's my move. No, I'm good.
All right.
I need to roll my portent real quick. I forgot to roll it at the beginning of the session.
2d20s.
All right, roll those two. As below the surface, a series of bubbles looks to rupture the surface.
Ooh, natural 20.
Now, if you want, you can absolutely feel free to give that natural 20 save to one of my creatures. Just so you know,
I could.
are able to do
Nah.
that.
Ooh, an attack with natural 20.
Well, then
Oh,
know
if I
that
was
this
level 9.
isn't because you said nah, but this creature
Oh,
looks to dart its way forward before launching a harpoon up on the bridge towards Semos.
oh no, not Semus.
Semos.
those things
Semus.
hurt. Sorry.
That's going to be a natural 20 to hit you.
God damn it.
That might be a good time to
Ow.
substitute that
You can
15.
replace
Can you,
it
can you
with a
15 in shield? Do you have shield?
Yeah, but it's not. I didn't cast mage armor yet, so nope, I'm cool.
You're going to take the
I'll-
natural 20?
I would assume you had Mage Armor cast whenever you were heading down into this.
Okay, then
potentially-
I'll give it the 15.
That was one of those thoughts I was thinking about saying to you when I was off work, but I never actually worded it out.
You thought it in your head.
All right, giving him the 15, that is going to make that attack a 21 to hit total.
It hits me still, but,
But it's-
not 20.
But it's not a natural 20.
So as his harpoon sinks into you, similar to the way it did the Mushi, it's going to do 13 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And I need a contested strength check from you, sir.
Take that
Natural 20 on his end.
Well, then I don't need to roll.
I think even with a natural 20 on your end, you still wouldn't beat his strength.
Then it would be down to the modifiers.
No.
Oh.
Semos, you just cast this fireball.
And then my equal.
Into the water.
Yeah,
and
she's like, you were not prepared.
vanishes below the surface with this watery monstrosity.
Oh, God damn it.
As it seems to rip him down below the surface.
I don't see this behind me, right?
Ognar, you hear an audible splash behind you. But the lizard folk across the room charges forward, standing on top of the corpse of one of his own, and goes forward, spiked shield with one hand, and goes to bite you with the other attack. Spiked shield for a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Bite for a 14 to hit.
Both miss.
Rory! You just saw the wizard start to make his way across this bridge, cast some sort of fireball that made an explosion across the way, and then he got ripped off of the bridge and a splash into the water.
Jeez Louise. Okay. Everyone's just going for a dip today. Okay.
Get used to this with my character.
So can she, so who's all in the water now? Is everyone, Cognar got out, right?
Just that wizard. Yeah, Cognar looked to swam out.
All right. Is the wizard in danger?
Presumably.
Got harpooned.
He was ripped into the water. It looked to be against his will.
Can I see what took him?
If you'd like to make your way up to the bridge and roll me a perception check, you can certainly try. I gotta roll the perception check. Why did I close your character sheet? Stand by. As the tension builds. So this is going to be a disadvantage because of the surface of the water is murky and tough to see through. You managed to roll a 9, so it seems the water is still rippling from where he splashed into the water, but there doesn't seem to be any sign
I think
of
we
him
just lost her.
or whatever ripped him into the water. She's going to take a moment to contemplate her thoughts as Grubender goes.
Okay.
Hey, sorry, I lost you. That was weird. I don't know what happened.
No problem.
My question was,
the water, and you can see the rippling of the water where this guy just fell in, but no sign of him or the creature that ripped him into the water.
oh no. Okay. Well, if I can't see anything, then
You can see a couple of scaly lizard creatures just on the other side of Cognar. They look to be fighting him. He looks to be fighting them.
All right.
There's a bad one.
And you do now have that light crossbow, so you would be able to shoot at one of them.
I will do that. Great
All right.
suggestion. I will shoot at it.
Light crossbow to the one to the north or to the south?
I'll go for the one to the north.
One to the north, and correct me if I'm wrong. Rogues, do they get advantage for having an ally within 5 feet, or is it just sneak attack?
They get sneak attack.
No, they just get sneak attack.
Okay. So unfortunately, the bolt does not manage to make contact with the lizard folk, as aiming this shot is particularly tricky with Cognar continuing to move in these frantic motions, and it's hard to get that perfect window to fire a bolt.
Okay.
So with that, Grubender, you are up.
Grubender is going to cast Remove Curse on Gorneo.
All right. Gorneo, that necrotic energy you sensed clearly radiating from the amulet around your neck starts to recede noticeably in this moment.
I remove the amulet.
Grubender, anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Yep. I'm going to say Damn it, Cognar. And start making my way this way.
Couldn't wait 5 minutes.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to send my spectral spiritual weapon forward.
20 feet can get it to there.
Yep.
Awesome.
Can it jump off the bridge?
Anything else?
As it floats, huh?
It can float. That's my movement, my action, and my bonus. So.
All right, Gorneo. The start of your turn, you pull the amulet off of your person, which you were unable to physically compel yourself to do a moment ago. It is now yanked over your neck and head.
Okay. I'm going to just drop it on the ground.
Just drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like
And
it's
then I'll
hot.
just run after Gerbender, and I'll stay next to him.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Prepare an attack if this body starts moving.
All right.
Did that thing come back alive? Yes.
The creature that spat at you earlier is going to recoil a little bit because of that fireball, and then step its way forward to there.
Okay.
Before it pulls a javelin from its back and throws it in your direction.
Yep.
For a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Followed by a second javelin, which is going to be a 13 to hit.
That misses as well.
And this looks to noticeably be pissing him off as he and lets loose another column, another just line of this acidic vomit in your direction.
Gout of acid.
It's coming in your direction and also targeting the two individuals right in front of you.
All right, so I haven't had a turn yet, so I don't get my reaction back. But I still get advantage on the save and plus...
Yes.
Oh, no, I do not get the plus to AC because it's targeting allies. So I get advantage on the save. 19.
19, nice. You do pass that, which I believe makes it a 0 damage.
No, because I've already used my reaction.
Okay.
So I take
half damage?
Half. I take half damage, and then I have resistance, so quarter.
You have resistance to acid?
While I'm raging, yeah.
That's right, raging. I was like, no, dwarves have resistance to poison. All right.
No, this dwarf has resistance to acid.
All right. 10.
Unless it has a 0 for save.
That's going to be 23 points of acid damage, halved because you
11.
passed, and then halved again because you were raging to 5.
All right, cool.
The one to the north
that would be
the 11 points of acid damage.
That'd be miserable if I took full damage on that.
To the south looks to take the full
23
points of
Shit
acid
balls.
damage.
Did he kill his own guy?
He did not.
Oh, all right.
The guy looks to be still standing.
All right.
And is now responding by taking a couple of stabs at you, Cognar.
All right.
He looks to be compelled. So this is a heavy club followed by the javelin.
Heavy club, javelin.
Heavy club for a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Javelin for a 22 to hit.
Javelin hits.
So that's going to be 8 points of piercing, halved to 4 because you were raging.
All right.
And Cognar, with that, you are up.
All right. Cognar would like to shove the guy that just stabbed him, which I believe was the southern lizard guy.
The one to the south just stabbed.
Okay. I want to push him 5 feet, or attempt to, with a strength check. Ooh. Oh.
So you beat a 5.
Yes. I got a 22.
Well, that just barely beats it,
All right.
but you managed to pull it off.
Sweet. All right, so I shove him and I like fullback rush him and keep pushing through him, and I move on to his dead buddy's square. Hashtag Cognar surrounded. And I want to take two.
Rude, but okay.
That's fine. And I want to take 2 attacks at the dark guy who's spitting acid.
All right.
The lower of the 2 was a 14.
The 14 misses.
All right, and
What's the higher of the 2?
A 20 total.
20 hits.
All right. D8 plus 6. Shit balls. 7 damage on that one. That's all right.
7 points of damage.
I'm in. That's my turn.
He blocks the first swing, but takes the second one and lets out a hiss.
I'm coming for you, little lizard.
In this language.
Why don't you speak a real tongue?
The one to your north is going to attempt to squeeze by you.
Oh, don't you dare.
If you would like to stop him, you can use your reaction to make an opposed athletics check.
Oh, of course.
22 is, or sorry, 20 total. 20 total.
He gets by.
He squeezes to right about
17.
there. And he is going to take a couple of stabs at you, this time with advantage.
Yep.
And that is going to be a 16 on the bite.
Miss.
Followed by the javelin for a 17.
Miss.
He's just biting into what's probably your metal gauntlet at this point.
Cognar's in his element right now. He's back in the fight. He does his best work when he's surrounded. Wait.
That might have been for the dead guy who.
That was the dead guy.
Was the dead
what
guy
the fuck? No, go back. I still have my reaction.
When they all stand on top of each other. that one.
It's not
that
fair.
Dead. There we go.
Sebus's turn.
It's obviously Semos's turn. This Cognar was just contemplating the possibilities of what could happen in here.
Am I anywhere close to the surface, like treading water or anything?
Not so much that you can breathe it. You are under the water. If you would like to attempt to swim away from this creature that just harpooned you, it will take an attack of opportunity against you. So effectively, that surface looks to be at least more than 5 feet from you currently. You can't tell exactly because of this muggy, murky water that you're in. You're effectively like blinded to what's going on around you, more or less.
Sure, I'll start swimming.
All right, starting to move?
Yep.
All right. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
That just barely hits me.
So that is going to be numbers. 9 points of piercing damage. As you feel a firm tug on that harpoon for a brief moment, and it just like just a searing pain in your torso, but you do manage to pierce the surface of this water.
All right, I'm gonna start swimming towards the ledge.
All right, we're assuming you used about 10 feet of movement to get to the surface, and then it's effectively like difficult terrain, so half your movement to continue swimming.
So he gets to the stairs.
Which means you can get to the stairs with 20 feet of your movement, so you still have about 10 feet of movement.
You can get right behind Cognar if you want.
I'm gonna go around here to try to make it where the fish
cut
person
corners because the bridge is built up on supports.
You gotta go around.
So it should be 10 feet.
Should still be 10 feet.
The 10 feet will get you to there. So from here, right up against the water.
Yeah, the corner measurement is kind of weird.
Then I'll get there and then shoot a firebolt at the lizard guy I see to the north.
To the north? All right.
The one that
away,
tried
sir.
to flank, but cheated.
The one that Cognar's like, I am on to you, sir. I know what you're all about.
Shit.
I whiff.
Semos,
Does that hit me?
can I get another firebolt casting from you, sir?
Sure.
Cognar, does a 16 hit?
No, it doesn't.
As a bolt of flame bounces off of your shield as you are currently preoccupied with 3 of these lizard folk in this room.
I yell back, Mushi, hit the damned lizards, not me. I don't even see him casting it.
That would be my turn.
I just assume that it's Miyushi trying to hit me because she's upset.
Alright. Anything else, Semos?
I'm just staying quiet. I'm not telling them I'm hitting them, and
Don't anger
All
the
right.
dwarf.
And for the sake of fairness, I'm going to assume this lizard folk moves to here, and then he made those swings at you with advantage and still managed to miss.
Okay.
Mushi.
My turn. I am going to listen to Cognar and try and hit lizard folk, even though I didn't hit him yet. So I'm
Watch.
confused, but I'm
She
still
hits
gonna
me.
hit the lizard folk.
All right, Mushi, from what you can see, targeting the one on the right or the left?
She
Oh, the top,
angrily
sorry.
decides to just
Top,
target
all right.
Cognar.
Yeah.
She just targets me. Fuck you for thinking that I missed.
Cognar. Another bolt of flame shoots right over your shoulders and slams into the guy who was eyeing up that door frame and just blasts into him, and he screams out in pain as the flames consume him.
It was like way too fast in between the two.
Yeah.
rolls, though. Like, what
Cognar
the
yells
fuck?
back, when did you learn
She's
to cast
double
spells that
casting.
fast?
She must be using her sorcery points to double cast spells now. Mushi, anything else you would like to do?
I can do that. No,
All
I'll do
right.
one more just to freak Cognar out. That'd be great.
Cardinar's a little freaked out by seeing more than one firebolt almost hit him.
Semos, the creature that had pulled you under before, gives a firm rip with this harpoon that is still lodged kind of in your gut.
oh, it's still lodged in me.
Still in you. It takes an action to pull it out.
Oh, all you did was run.
Wish I would have known that I would have done something completely different.
Check
It's alright.
from you, sir.
Athletics check? You got this? You still have that 20 floating around, right?
It's not worth.
Oh!
Your 3 manages to beat his natural 1.
Oh!
As you resist this yank on the rope, but you still feel the pain and agony of this pull as the harpoon is still jiggling about in your organs, and you take 8 more points of piercing damage.
I can't protect everyone.
But he is noticeably staying right where he is above the surface of the water, trying to pull you back in with it. Rory! Something monstrous
Come on,
has
girl.
once again surfaced from the canal beneath you. Cognar looks to be occupied with lizard folk on the other side of a door in another room. This monster in the canal below, this monster in the canal below seems to have a rope betwixt it and Semos, this new individual who has shown up at the fight. Light crossbow still in hand, what would you like to do?
So Rory's going to, how far am I?
From the monster beneath the surface, about 10 feet.
About 10 feet?
Well, it is below you, so it's about like 20 feet.
But
About
it's
20
visible.
feet, okay. That still works.
It's still in range of,
The
I
crossbow.
believe, like
Yeah.
all of your attacks.
Oh, yeah.
I'll fire. Fire on my crossbow.
Like crossbow.
Okay.
Launching this bolt forward. Once again,
Oh.
because of the DM rolling for you,
Who's the hit?
DM rolled a natural 1 to
Who's
hit.
the hit?
So apologies for that,
Yay.
but it will all be fixed by next week.
Who does it hit with sneak attack?
Shoots down into the water, and it just
Even
sinks
go
into
find
the
your
water.
dice and roll. Just
Yeah,
just take your
real
word
dice,
for
real
it.
dice.
It'll be better for it.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even bring them up here with me. I left them
Oh,
down.
do you
I
have
just
a
thought it was
phone?
one more thing for me to forget, so I was like, there's no reason.
Do you have a
I should-
smartphone?
I do.
Okay, look up RPG dice roller and use that.
Okay.
It's better than what Ryan is rolling for you right now.
It really is.
This is what happens when you have the DM roll for you.
I don't know.
Attacking the rope spiritual weapon. Roll that attack. Push body off bridge on top of water guy, and then a strength check to move this body.
What's the AC of a rope?
I'm assuming a 5.
Okay. He got a 9.
Spiritual weapon cuts into it and does enough damage to sever this connection between Semos and this creature in the water.
Action to push the body. With the body
strength
the
check,
water.
sir.
That arm doesn't give him advantage on strength checks, does it?
Bender, can you roll me 2d6?
Oh, falling damage.
His body is collapsing, and this guy's going to take
7
the falling damage.
Average damage on
2d6.
Nice.
Actually, it's just
vanishes this creature beneath the surface of the water, and both of them start to sink.
Oh, sorry, that was Ben's turn.
Anything else you would like to do? Gorneo is now right next to you, and he no longer has that amulet.
Did his
no
health
longer
drop?
Movement to get there, Gorneo.
Your health already dropped.
Speak of the devil.
Yes, and he will appear. There's pussies.
Don't come in this room, Gorneo. I swear to God. I swear to Moradin, I will smite you so fucking hard.
Gorneo, are you jumping off that ledge?
He can.
You slow fall down to the base of it, doing that.
I just kind of,
heroic
I'm in my mind, I
landing
picture that.
beside Sempos as you just twirl around him and make your way to that door frame.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in my head, I kind of Legend of Zelda it. You know, you go, that, and just roll when you hit the ground.
So he's sneezing when he's jumping.
I can get to right there. I cannot get to flanking with Cognar. Actually,
Difficult
not the
terrain on the
body.
dead
I can
body?
only get to right there.
Yeah, you can only get
All right.
Yeah. So I'm going to take a swing at this thing right in front of me. 1.
God damn it.
Shotgun, because you opened this door, we're not going to allow you to kill
It's-
anything inside.
I have no claim to anything that I walk into. I know.
Second one is going to hit for 8. Last one is also going to hit for 6 more points of bludgeoning.
Does he kill him?
This guy is looking rough.
Aha! Aha!
Anything else you'd like to do, Gorneo?
That's it.
He's like, flurry of
All
blows.
right.
Patow! He's dead. Fuck you!
No, I would have had to declare it.
This creature is looking pissed as it recoils back ever so slightly,
Run from me, little man.
and in doing so takes one of its claws and goes to stab up towards Gorneo. That is going to be an 8 to hit you,
Oh, that's a mistake.
stabbing the javelin in its other hand down at Cognar.
Oh.
That is going to be a 20 total to hit Cognar.
Yep, that hits.
And Cognar, this is the first hit it's made at you in melee range.
It is.
And there seems to be an extra oomph behind this ordinary-looking javelin behind it as he plunges it forward, dealing
Like poison oomph? Or like
19 points of piercing damage
Fuck.
to you, halved because you are raging.
9?
And a number of his wounds look to seal themselves up.
Dipsity, dipsity, dipsity.
Does it look like his weapon did that? Like,
It
did
looks
his
like
weapon?
he's got some sort of special ability to skewer
Damn,
you.
I
so
was
to
hoping
speak.
it was the weapon.
Yeah,
That
that's what I was
would've
thinking.
been so
Okay,
nice.
okay. So it didn't look
As he
like
looks
his
to
weapon is
fighting
unique.
past this, not the weapon,
Okay.
but just kind of giving himself some sort of you could say temporary hit points.
Okay.
Like he's
Okay.
Kylo Ren in the new Star Wars. He's just smacking his wounds to keep on fighting
All right.
harder.
Well, I'm gonna be a
Before
little bit
he-
better than Chewie and chuck this fucking guy's head
and he
off.
spits forward upon both Gorneo and Cognar this time. I'm
All right.
going to need dex saves from both of you.
Two 11s. That's a 13 for me.
13.
What did Gorneo get?
Nick, are you going robot or did you mute yourself?
Who?
Nick. Nick just got hit with the acid and he's not talking.
It's the rage.
You got hit with acid. Dex save.
Dex
Yes,
save.
dex
Okay,
save.
sorry. Yeah, my whole call just froze up. That was weird. Okay, dexterity save.
Gorneo, you
Yeah.
managed to pass this save, which causes you 0 damage. Cognar, however, with a 13, you do not manage to succeed on this.
Mm-hmm.
But because of your feat, I believe you still take half damage on a fail.
No. I take
No?
I take full damage. The only way it's either full damage or no damage. I don't have evasion.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I was just rereading it.
Luckily,
It says
you are still raging, though,
yeah.
because that's going to be 25 points of acid damage. Gorneo, you
have to-
dodge out of the way of this spittle, as Cognar takes only 12 points of the acid damage.
God damn you, fucking lizard! All right. I would like
Cognar
to. Okay. Cognar would like to squeeze. Can I squeeze through like the lizard guy was trying to do? To flank?
With a successful athletics or acrobatics check, I'll allow it.
How does a
That is
24
going to be
treat you?
19. Beats his 19.
All right. So I pass by.
You know,
I still take an oppie, I suppose.
but you still take that oppie.
I'll take it.
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
It misses. All right.
These guys are great.
All right. With flanking, I'm just gonna add. Well, I'm gonna attack first. So
With
I get
advantage.
advantage with Gorneo. Woo! 22 on the first.
22 hits.
He looks really wounded, right?
He did before he started slamming his wounds after that last attack.
Okay. And another 22.
22. 2 hits. Roll that damage.
D8 plus 12. Ooh.
Now, are you going to do it? Or are you going to let this kill be stolen from you?
17 total?
17. Cognar. How do you want to do this?
Ah, yes! Finally! Alright, so I'm gonna come underneath his legs and chop out his legs, and then on the backhand, I'm just gonna kind of like elbow it right into Gorneo's chest. And then in the same swift motion, I want to turn around and kind of do like a spinning backhand and like hit the other guy with my shield. Just a flurry of shit.
Go ahead and roll that attack or the opposed. Yeah.
Natural fucking 20.
One. You shoot the guy back.
It was meant to happen. I prone him.
Cognar, roll me a strength check real quick.
Yep. Just regular strength.
Regular strength.
That's a 17 strength.
Because he's got 1 hit point left.
Do I splatter him
I'm gonna say
against the
this
wall?
shove slams him back into the wall at just the right angle that his skull kind of connects with the solid stone wall behind him. And with that, we are effectively out of combat.
Cognar hits the guy against
That
the
blue
wall
guy never came back up.
and just looks to Gorneo and just... Oh, that was fun. Oh. How you
Gorneo,
doing?
this deep sigh of Cognar seems to blow this stench like directly into your face. Taking you a brief moment to kind of look around in the room that you are now with Cognar in.
What do we see? Besides dead
See that
bodies
this room
everywhere.
looks to be filled with rank reptilian smell and cluttered with tattered animal hides and dank straw. A battered iron brazier brimming with hot embers glows in the middle of the room, and half-gnawed carcasses heaped beside the brazier attest to an indifferent effort to cook them over the coals. There looks to be a door leading off to the north, as well as the door you guys entered to the east.
No crates or boxes or chests.
No crates or boxes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start dragging. I'm gonna drop out of my rage, and out of as I do so, I'm gonna start taking bodies and piling them up on the swiveling door to the north.
All right.
And as I'm dragging them, I kind of want to do like a once over and see if they've got any pockets, and then check their pockets for anything useful. Weapons, because we need weapons right now.
Ragnar starts going body to body to body.
Yep.
And
dragging one after another.
Yep. As I move them, pile them in front of the door.
Right.
Specifically checking the big guy first. So Gorneo doesn't take it.
Ragnar's dragging the big guy first.
Yep.
All right. The rest of you, most of you are in a rush to the newly found entrance. The newly opened doorway.
Heck, I can just ask it then.
Gorneo, tell them it's all
So you're
right.
back on roll 20. I don't know if you can see now, but I just tried to recenter the map.
Everything is pitch black.
Huh.
Well, there's bodies all around.
Fuck.
And there's...
No, dude, the call keeps going completely robotic on me.
Are you
I think it's
having,
because
like, a
people
thunderstorm or
are
something?
sharing video. Would be my guess, but I don't know. Yeah, like I didn't hear like that whole last thing.
All right, so in a flurry of epicness, I killed everything in the room, and I left you standing there wanting, and I started looting the bodies and piling them up in the door.
Trust
He's
me,
starting
Mayo has enough
to
killing
loot
blows.
and
It's
drag
all
bodies.
good.
Fuck you, Nick.
Wow.
Hey, that's just math, y'all. That's just math.
No, it's fair. It's fair. To be fair, I softened them up for you.
This is why I'm at level 3 rogue taking assassin, because
We're a good
I
team.
have a lot of kills under my belt.
We're a good team. I softened them up, and you
Okay,
stabbed them in the
I am
kidney.
back. While Cognar's doing that, I'm gonna go back out to find first this dude.
Okay.
Gordeo's gonna kind of stop next to him and just look at him kind of weird. Is he a tiefling?
He looks to be a high elf.
He's got spiky hair.
Oh, he's got spiky hair.
Dylan,
That's
if you would like, you can feel free to describe what Gorneo is now looking at, now that he's taking a moment to survey.
Remember, he has low charisma, so he's like all up in your face, like.
Very uncomfortable.
It's just really cold when I stand next to you. And since you're wet, it makes it even worse, and you're just like really uncomfortable standing next to me.
Whenever I see, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Do you have push to talk on?
As soon as you start getting close to me, I start getting close to you right back, and you start to notice that I am odd as well. I don't know social norms very well, so I'll take it as that's your social norm, so I'm going to start getting close to you and looking you over as well. Maybe it's a greeting, I don't know.
Oh my god.
You see a high elf about 5'9", pretty skinny. He looks like he's in his late 20s to 30s.
Oh, young for an elf.
Young elf.
Yeah. Well, he's still pretty old if you look at his age, but he's wearing
20s to 30s, so you're like 200, 300, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like 209.
Okay.
You judgmental bastards.
I'm a dwarf, I understand.
He has like dull purple hair that's kind of curled almost in two spikes, and he has green eyes, and he's just looking right straight back at you, getting close and looking you over as well.
Oh, well,
Not saying a word.
I am a blue-skinned, humanoid-looking guy with no hair, and I wear an eye patch with blue dragon made of blue dragon scales.
and I have a pretty spiffy looking vest that is remarkably clean for the amount of carnage and gore and everything happening on around me. I wear bright yellow pants tucked into my green boots. And
He looks like a jester.
And I have tattoos and other things like that across my body. I look rough right now. I'm pretty beat up. But he kind of looks at you and says, "Thank you for the help, but who are you?"
My name is Simos. I was just coming through here, and I found you people. Who are you?
Do you still have a spear sticking out of you?
Yeah.
He's got kind of like the remains of this harpoon sticking out and a small little length of rope dragging behind him.
Gorneo notices that. He's just gonna be like, "Gerbender, get over here!"
Medic! Medic!
I hate to be interrupting this lovely conundrum you guys are in, but we may need to find a little different area to do. Maybe make greetings.
We need to get this spear. We need to get this spear out of our stomachs. The new friend's stomach here first.
Like Yushi, I believe you also got a harpoon sticking out of you.
Yeah.
She does.
Oh God, Yushi!
I have mending if you guys need to fix your clothes.
As soon as we get somewhere that is safe, I will heal all of you. Hurry, let's hide.
Alright, so I checked the rest of the dudes for the lizard guys for any
It's
kind
gonna
of
take
weapons.
a couple of minutes
That's fine.
to search over these corpses.
I want to pick up
alright.
loose javelins, that kind of thing, like if I can, as I'm moving
I know
bodies.
Cognar's been particularly picky about his make and model of javelin before.
I don't
And
have any
these
weapons.
All right, I'm just saying these are not quite up to the standards that Cognar
I've been trying.
is used to, and it is of the same kind of caliber that he has turned down specifically before.
He will throw them away once he gets proper javelins back. But in the moment,
All right,
he is a beast
All right.
in a corner without any weapons except for talons, so he will take some shot
All
at
right.
javelins.
so Lucas, roll me a d6.
Oh. 4.
4 of the bodies look to have what could be used as a still functioning javelin upon them.
So four javelins?
Yeah, 4 javelins.
Sweet. I will take
And
those.
collectively, the remainder of the corpses have...
Anything that my new rogue friend might be able to use, like a
Can she
blade.
use a great club or one of those javelins or
No
trident?
blades. No blades.
No blades?
No blades. Okay.
These guys look to have brought homemade weapons of different varieties.
Okay. And what's the 22 gold pieces for?
That's what the rest of them have on them.
Okay. I will add that to mine because I'm looking. Nobody else is looking. When I get out, when I get done, I would like.
Agnar, you got about 10, 15 minutes
That's
left
fine.
of this.
Since nobody else is helping, when I get done moving the bodies, I would like to go search the cultist.
All right.
And we'll help search. We'll help search the bodies, but
Okay.
we want to do it quickly and then get somewhere safe.
All right. So I move the bodies to the top. I move the bodies to the upper door, and I grab the cultist. Does he have a mask or a helmet?
He does not.
Fuck.
He does not.
Does he have a cloak?
Bender, something about this guy looks familiar. As this is the guy who offered you and poured you a drink before.
Oh, he was the dude who he carried a crate. Oh. I hold him up as high as I can and say, "Do you think he has anything of value on him?"
This is the dead guy, right?
Yeah.
Not
This is a
Seamus.
dead guy,
Okay.
not Seamus.
I just walked past Seamus. I didn't even see him.
I I met him in sort of marketplace up ahead. Not sure what he's doing here, but they may suspect something. could have access or keys or something that might be useful for us, so check it over.
All right, so I hold him up and look for Gorneo and Gerbender to search the body while I hold him aloft, searching for
Cognar is
keys,
just holding this
coins.
guy up the way a child would with a doll.
One-handed,
Shaking back and
from the
forth.
belt, lifting him up.
Cognar starts to just wedgie this
Yep.
dead guy in
Yep.
front of you
I
guys.
do not care. We're looking for keys, we're looking for blades, we're looking for weapons.
Find some
Gold.
coin and like minor valuables, but otherwise nothing of particular note. Gerbender, what looks to be a recently spilled goblet, kind of lays where he once stood, kind of a little ways down the hallway. It looked to have rolled a little bit. But it looks to be the same goblet that he offered you previously. Actually, this guy looked to be having a drink in hand whenever he got attacked by the bugbear.
Shall we toss this one in the river?
I don't see any other choice.
All right, so
Can I get a?
Yep.
Can I get a quick look at his face and kind of take an image of his face into my mind?
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
As I walk by him towards the edge. You don't see anything.
Almost
Yep.
something about this guy kind of resembles your father.
Oh.
Oh dear.
All right, so I take him to the
Oh
edge.
dear.
I take him to the stair side because I don't want to make a big splash. So can I take him to the north?
That's stair side. There's
Yeah.
lots of stairs, lots of sides, and lots of places to go
Stair
up to the
side.
river.
So right there. I dump him in there and I stick my head in the water and I yell out as loud as I can underwater, "Bugbear, come with us!"
All right.
In common. Because I saw
Cognar,
him
as you
down
stick
there.
your head, you stick your head into the water. There is an audible rupture from the surface
Ah, god damn
as
it!
you come face to face with a blue creature. Effectively, you have managed to dip your head directly into its maw as it clamps down with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Why didn't anybody take care of this guy? What the fuck?
That is going to be 10 points of piercing damage to you,
Yeah, full damage. That's yeah. Oh god.
followed by a claw attack,
Uh-huh.
which is going to be a 22 to hit
That hits.
again.
That hits.
And the claw is going to do 8 points of slashing damage
I
to
just
you.
got jawsed in this bitch.
Are you still alive?
Yeah, I am actually, surprisingly.
And then he looks to attempt to float away. If you would like to make any sort of attempt
Yes.
to swipe at this guy.
I'd like to take an opportunity attack on him. Ooh, 25. Sorry, 26.
26 is going to hit.
Use a green one. Oh, that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Your sword sinks into him as he kind of just turns tails and dips below the surface of the water, noticeably continuing to swim away.
I look
Not
up. I pull my head out of the water and
Drifting
say,
away.
There's another one of those
Floating.
fucking squid guys things down there. Ow!
But you have managed to dump the body into the canal.
all right. I kind of stumble, roll, and I put my my left hand, my mashed hand, on my chest, over my tattoo of Moradin, and I
All right.
cast first level Cure Wounds on myself,
All right.
which is something that I don't do often. That's a D8 plus 1. Oh shit!
Oh,
That's
look
9.
at that.
That's 9. Max
That's
healing.
True Colin.
Ow!
Start to heal yourself up a bit. You're
Jeez!
beginning to understand why Gerbender was saying this place might not be safe to just kind of stick around.
Moradin's beard! Let's get out of this fucking river hallway. Get across the bridge into the barracks.
Run in.
And watch out for the spears.
And I start running.
All right.
And I'm
So
pretty
we've dumped
sure
as many of the bodies into the river as we could, right?
You
I
put
put
one body into the river.
yeah, I put all the lizard
The rest
guys
of the
against
bodies,
the door.
Cognar stuffed up against one of the doors.
Oh, okay.
Just I wasn't sure if we were going to sleep with the dead guys or not because I don't know how our combat tactics are at the moment. And I run into the doorway. And
Do I see the amulet sitting on the ground as we're going back into the barracks?
Yes, you do, Mushi.
I'm gonna pick it up.
And I
All
just
right.
plop on this bunk that I lay down and say,
Oh. It's good
Does
being
it look
back.
familiar like it was Gorneo's? I would
No, it
recognize
does
it.
indeed.
I'm gonna hand it over to Gorneo and be like, Gorneo, I think you dropped this.
No, I don't want that back.
Don't touch it.
Well, Gerbender, what should we do with it?
Oh, I think as long as no one's wearing it, it's safe enough.
Put it in the bag.
We
Put
may
in the
need it
bag.
later.
I don't know. I just can't deal with it right now.
Okay, well, who has the bag again? Gerbender? I'll hand it to
Gerbender
Gerbender.
has the bag.
And can I try and pull this spear out of me now?
Wait.
All right, so at this point in time, effectively, what is the party trying to accomplish? Short or in long?
We gotta get a spear out of Mushi and a spear out of New Guy, and
I think
Who's in need of healing?
a short rest at the
I am.
very least.
So, Gorneo, are you attempting to remove this harpoon from Mushi?
no, I'm gonna
All right.
try to get her to let Gerbender do it.
All right.
I would like to assist, assist Seamus to getting his
Is
spear out.
is Mushi below half health?
No.
Barely
is
about
below
it.
half?
Remove that spear.
Corneo, Cognar, and
Remove that
Seamus.
spear first, and then
Yeah, because I might be below.
ask that question again.
I have
Fair
a
enough.
spear, and I'm quite hurt.
You might
Okay,
help
yeah.
me
I
out.
guess I'll do a medicine check to try to get the spear out of him.
All right.
I would like
I
One
to.
from
will
Mushi?
try to
Yeah.
help,
And the Semos one is going to be an advantage.
and I'm gonna try to help Gerbender.
Gerbender, you do manage to remove
Not
the
quite.
harpoon that was in Mushi.
Oh, good.
And
I
Gorneo's
left-
just kind of leaning over and trying to assist you, but he's kind of more getting in the way than anything. And
I let Yushi dig her nails into my arm.
Mushi, you managed to take 7 more points of piercing damage as Gerbender is pulling this out of you.
It's just like I got stabbed.
If you would like to
That's
roll a
great.
melee attack against Gorneo for the damage done, as your nails
At
just kind of
-1
claw-
strength.
With my
You can
negative
assume that
strength.
you do 1 point of damage to Gorneo.
-1. Negative.
-1.
You-
She
you
slaps
gain
you.
hit points.
Rips into your skin and starts to heal you.
Starts to
But
heal you.
Gerbender, after kind of pulling out the first one from Mushi, you kind of take a moment to survey the barbed tip of these harpoons and be like, okay, so this is the way you should probably remove it. And you're
Push
able
it,
to do
now
so
pull it.
without harming Semos.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use a channel divinity and preserve life and heal Gorneo and Cognar.
Okay.
And anybody else who's below half.
I need 66.
Okay, well, I don't have that many.
Oh, all right, that's bedtime.
Need 20.
So, Simos is also below half.
Yep,
How many do you need?
Let's get them up to half.
30.
To
You
put him
need
at
30?
half, you need 10.
Oh,
Oh,
half?
10.
Then I need 10 to put me in half.
Okay, so you get 10.
20 to Gorneo.
15 to Gorneo. And 20 to Cognar.
Oh, well, thank you, my friend. So, since nobody else seems worried about this, I grab Seamus by the collar, and I kind of push him up against the wall, even though Gorneo just healed him, and say, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?"
My name is Simos. I was coming through here and I stumbled upon your group.
Cognar,
We
he just
wandered
fought
places.
with us.
I didn't see any of that.
I was going to the Feathergill Association when I was coming through here.
Gorneo manages to throw the covers over his head.
No,
Before
I just
stepping
didn't want
out
to
of the
interrupt
room.
the conversation. I'm gonna keep watch outside of the room while I listen.
All right.
Who were you seeking at the Feathergale Spire?
I don't believe I was seeking anyone. I was just going there.
Why? Can I ask? I can't ask. I'm going to ask you why.
Well,
Yeah.
I was
Quite a predicament. He
I-
doesn't know.
Sorry.
well,
Tap faster.
I was looking at a spear, and I believe they wanted me to look at more magic items at their base.
A spear.
Sorry, I was whispering somebody at that point in time. If you wouldn't mind repeating the question that was asked to him, I might be able to provide
Why was
more.
he going to the Feathergale
Why was he
Spire?
going to the Spire? Feathergale Spire.
Because, Semos, you would know that they did send a particular spear for you and your company to inspect, and the smiths that spear was given to came to you specifically for your particular realm of expertise to see if you knew anything about this and the like. And so you were basically coming back to inform the Feathergale Knights about what your further research upon this item has entailed.
I was looking at a spear, and I was going to report back to him.
What kind of spear?
Well, since I am being held against a wall, go make a persuasion check. Let's see how charismatic.
Can I
I don't really know you
intimidate?
people.
I would like to intimidate.
If you would like to intimidate him, you can
Although it's
certainly
not going to
feel
do as good as that.
She is the
Very
charisma.
persuasive.
Oh, I rolled a 20 as well. On my
You're
intimidate.
persuaded and intimidated.
Bad cop, good
Some of
cop.
us, they are
Bad cop, good
absolutely
cop.
playing good cop, bad cop. With Mushi's soothing words and Cognar's forceful actions.
I'm going to say,
What, who sent you? Who do you work for? I was
What
also
question
sent
time
to
you
the
got
Spire.
Spear. Spear. We want to know more about the spear first. I think
Well,
it may
the
have been
spear itself, it's called Windvane, and it's a spear from the elemental plane.
That was our spear. No, it was stolen from us. We stole from someone originally. That's beside the point.
Do you hail from Waterdeep?
Oh, yes?
What mage guild are you associated with?
But really no mage guild from there. I'm actually a librarian.
So you know much of these elemental weapons, then?
I know about magic.
Is that the only weapon of that sort you've come across in your time?
Yes. Can you let me go, please?
Yes, Cognar. I think we have much to discuss. What are you doing here?
I will hold up my shield to Mushi because I can't hold up a hand. And I'll say one last thing. What is the best dish in Waterdeep?
Well, I like the mutton.
From which tavern?
I don't understand why this is important.
I need to check your facts.
Well, then I don't check your facts as well. Who are you?
I am Cognar Daggerbeard, first hammer to Grandmaster Hammerhand of Waterdeep.
You know Hammer!
I'm his first hammer. First apprentice of the blacksmith.
Well, he is the one who sent me.
Do you have a token of his?
Do I DM?
I don't believe
A
you
letter
do, no.
or something stating that he was coming from Grandmaster Hammerhand?
He's got the knowledge that he came on behalf of Grandmaster Hammerhand.
What did he tell you before you left?
He told me about the spear itself, and I investigated it and looked over it. That's about it.
Did he say anything about me?
No, not at all.
Well, that sounds like it. He's not too fond of me to begin with. Alright. I'll let you go for now. Keep your nose clean.
I wipe some of the blood off my nose.
I go to reach in my pack to pull out the jug of ale that I know I don't have. And I'm saddened.
Cognar, you succeed in making yourself sad.
Yeah. I sit on the bunk and just I look to Rory and say,
Do you have any idea where our gear is? Because I need a drink really bad.
I have a general idea. Right, Ryan? I have a general idea of where.
Yeah, you know that the past. I will whisper.
While you're whispering that, I'm going to interrogate Cognar. Cognar,
I have a smile on my face.
you left me in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the night, telling me you're seeking spiritual guidance, and here I find you in the middle of a water cult. Do you mind explaining your actions, perhaps? Give me a better idea.
Certainly. I know what you are asking, and no, I did not charge in here by myself. I did seek
I see you have
spiritual enlightenment. I traveled back to Red Lodge. I was going to the shrine there. You know the one where they rotate the clerics out every couple of weeks? I went back there in order to learn how to better serve Moradin. And quite frankly, they told me that I couldn't drink anymore. And that wasn't easy for me, but I knew I should at least try. And so I went to the pub. I was heading to the pub for my last hurrah. And got in a bit of a scuffle with some cultists that were taking my friend Rory here. And we attacked them, and they started taking the city hostage, so I had to give up in order to save the villagers. So they took me hostage.
Taking the village hostage?
The cultists. They
Which
were
one?
attacking Red Lodge. I don't know if they were after me or after Rory, though.
Cognar, roll me a deception check.
Oh, shit. Deception. I'm not trained in that one. That's an 8. It's an 8.
Should I roll a counter insight or just go with
Roll me an insight check, Miyoshi.
Oh, God, Gerbender. Oh, okay, I thought it was...
He seems to be fluffing up some of these details. In a fashion that, since your recent conversation with individuals at Riverguard, it seems to be strikingly similar to when he told you guys about how a number of cultists attacked him when you guys were trying to escape Riverguard Keep.
Yes, Gerbender.
Cognar, tell us the truth. Don't tell us what you want us to know. Tell us what actually happened.
Okay. Well, the truth is I did go to Red Lodge to learn to be a cleric and take the cloth and heal people. And they did want me to stop drinking. And I did want to go to the pub on the last night of my unsobriety. Rory here was in a fight with people. And you know me, I love a good fight. And so I decided to get in there and rough up a couple of people. I happened to kill 6 people in the street there. Not too proud of that, especially since I'm trying to be a cleric and all. But, we ended up killing 9 who we thought were cultists at the time. They could very well be, but they were taking the villagers captive. And so we had to lay down arms. They didn't attack me, I attacked them. But I was trying to save her. Because I thought she was in trouble.
I mean, since we both survived, I'd say you succeeded.
Well, thank you, Roy. But, yes, I was unprovoked personally, but I felt it was my duty in order to protect her from the huge band of people that were attacking her. I don't know what they were trying to do with her. In fact, we still haven't talked about it, but I stopped them at the moment. And I feel that was right.
And how did you end up here?
They were taking the citizens of Red Lodge captive in order for us to stop killing their soldiers. So they told us to lay down our arms, and we did, so that they wouldn't kill any more villagers of Red Lodge.
I do another insight check on him to see if this story is more truthful than last. Damn you, insights.
Judging by the way that you were kind of believing him before, and then Gerbender seemed to pick up on something, like just your gut reaction is like he's got to be lying about something this time too. Because Gerbender's still got that stare about him as Cognar's telling the story. So, like, you know that Gerbender knows that he knows that you know something.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to cross my arms. So, you're saying you are protecting Rory. Maybe Rory can give us some insight as to why these people were fighting. I'll look over to the speed person. Arms crossed. Very intimidating.
Rory steps forward and she says, first of all, while I appreciate you trying to track down the truth, I don't necessarily appreciate the tone from the person who has attacked me, 2-3 times now? So maybe we should be asking you what your motives are here, since you seem to be the rogue running around, being all mavericky. But I will explain.
Miyoshi, you attacked them.
I hit you too, Gerbender.
It's not. It's
Doesn't make it better.
No, it doesn't.
Cognar will say, Miyushi, that doesn't help your point any.
I think this place is cursed. My magic hasn't been working like it's supposed to. It keeps misfiring for some reason. I think it's the walls that keeping the magical forces a little confused. I'm working on it though. I mean, I got a lot better towards the end of the fight. I was in shock after a bugbear started to charge and then it misfired towards Gravender. Luckily, I didn't hit it because apparently he was fighting. It doesn't really matter why it happened. It just happened. What matters is who are these strangers that keep joining us.
Cognar will stand up and put his arms between Miyushi and Rory and say, Rory, I understand that she hit you. But
many times.
she hits me many times on accident. She only means well. And Miyushi, she has a fair point. You did attack her. And that's not right, and you shouldn't do it. But both of you, I trust both of you with my lives. Please, let's just get on a fair field here. Rory, why were you attacked in Red Light?
I think that cultists are evil doers. I genuinely believe that, they should be fought against. And I think they may have recognized me from having attacked them previously. And they were trying to get back at me again when I was lucky enough to receive backup at the last minute. So...
Can I insight Rory? Because this is the first time we've had a conversation.
Absolutely.
That's okay.
18.
I'm really good at insight.
18,
I don't know if it's a word coming from either of you guys.
You believe everybody.
Feels guilty, and she's just like, you know what? I believe her.
Yeah, she's feeling really guilty about attacking people.
So, Rory, do you have access to your character sheet?
I do now, yes.
All right. So if you would like, you can roll a persuasion check if you believe yourself to be telling the truth, or a deception check if you believe yourself to be lying to them.
Depending on what you feel.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll believe anything you tell me.
You got a natural 1. Persuasion, okay.
Miyushi, not only is this another newbie to the party, it's another female newbie to the party.
Yeah, it's true.
You haven't had the best history with females attempting to make their way into your party before.
Not really.
This seems like another one of them women folk sort.
I don't even think Miyushi's a woman at this point. She's just an entity.
She's not.
She's a tiefling.
She's a tiefling.
Different.
But Gravender and Cognar, what was your roll?
18.
18. She seems to be speaking the truth.
Okay.
She fought wholeheartedly in Red Lodge. I will give you that much. She took out 3 of them. 3 of them, while surrounded. Someone of that stature took out 3 cultists. I mean, come on. It takes Miyushi a fireball to do that.
I'm gonna glare at you. I don't appreciate that.
I wink.
I'm very powerful.
I wink at Miyushi.
I think we can all agree the cultists are the bad guys, and that they're the ones we're fighting, and that any sort of infighting only keeps us here longer, when we could be kicking some ass. Just saying.
I agree with that, but at the same point, infighting only makes us stronger as a whole, because, we've fought a lot in here.
Fair enough, I'm new to the group. I will believe that fighting makes us stronger, if that's what you say.
It's a bottle episode.
I think that it's important for us to gather our strength quickly and at least begin exploring. We have a map that roughly outlines what this place is. It's probably time for us to make our way perhaps to some of the more remote corners. See if we can't take out small groups of the cultists at a time before we run into their leadership face to face.
And
Mishi,
before we continue, should we maybe perhaps go back and see if Larock somehow made it out of the waters?
you're working with Rock?
Yes, he's very helpful.
We were supposed to kill him.
No,
He's a
he's a good
cultist.
man. No. He's fighting the cultists. As Rory said, we're all against the cultists here, and he's a good guy. He means
Tried
well.
to take
He really
over Red
does.
Lodge. By force.
No, it was a misunderstanding. You just don't understand, Cognar. We've been through a lot. He saved our lives on numerous occasions, ever since you abandoned us.
Cognar kind of tilts his head down at that, but he looks back fiercely at Mishi and
It
says,
hurts.
I understand that. But I am here now. Where is he?
He may have drowned.
Did he abandon you? In your time of need as well?
We may have led him astray.
Well, that wouldn't be the first time.
We sent him to the bottom of a river with a potion of breathing, and I haven't seen him since.
Miushi, do you still have the map that Mirage gave you?
Yes.
Can you show it to Rory here? And see if she can pinpoint where our gear is. We would be at more fighting strength if we had our equipment.
I'm gonna eyeball Rory after my natural one. Kind of give it a minute.
Can you trust me for a second then?
So, Mishi hands this map over to Cognar. And then Cognar hands it over to Rory.
Yeah, that's right.
Rory looks at Cognar specifically
my
and very
female
pointedly says,
character
"Thank you,
doesn't-
Cognar."
My character just doesn't let me like
Uh,
female characters.
Trust me, Rory.
Right.
I'll whisper to Rory and say,
You'll either warm up to her or burn, and then be warm to her. So I suggest that you just warm up to her fast, and not to be inflicted by her fire.
Doesn't mean to be an asshole. It just comes naturally. Even though she has high charisma.
Anyway, she has a hot temper, as some would say, but she's nice.
I'm noticing fire is a thing with her.
Quite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit,
Don't touch her.
you know.
She doesn't
I
like to be
won't.
touched.
I don't like that.
I have no desire to touch the chick who's attacked me, Frank.
Only if she's unconscious, and if she is, make sure you stay 10 feet away from her, because she kind of explodes sometimes.
Well, geez. I'm not going to be touching her if she's unconscious, period. That seems a little creepy, A.
Good to
But I will take the map and I'll look at it.
You guys are weird. Just let me see the map so we can get out of here.
go. Yeah.
alright, so we're looking at the map.
So great.
So can I don't know, I'm going to explain to them what I see. What do I see on the map? How far are we from any sort of equipment room?
So, Rory, you guys are currently in this barracks right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And
explain
Rory?
that to everyone. I say, we're here.
Yes.
And the last time you are aware of, gear was being brought to the market hall. I don't know if you got my whisper earlier, but
I
So
didn't. What's a whisper?
so in the chat,
It'll be in yellow.
like a secret message.
So she points to the market hall, and I look to Gerbender, and he said something.
Oh.
And I'll say,
Gotcha.
Gerbenda, you said you went to this marketplace with that fellow that we killed and threw into the river?
Well, we didn't kill him.
He was slain and thrown into the river.
But yes, when I went to the market hall, I was taking crates from the ship's landing. when I delivered the crate, there were piles and piles of boxes and things. There were also a few people there. One was the fellow we found in the hallway. He had beer and shared it with me.
Was it my beer?
It didn't taste like your beer, no.
Smart human. I'm sure Gorneo is skulking around here somewhere. Gorneo, is there any way you can get eyes on our... sorry, an eye on our equipment?
He'll poke his head back in through the outside doorway.
I wave my good hand.
Probably. It would be the last time I could do it before the new moon, but...
If you can scout it out while we rest, it'd be very beneficial.
Unless Gorneo's gonna turn to Semos. I didn't see you come into the room, and I see pretty much everything. How did you do that?
Well, I was invisible.
That's what I thought. Could you make me invisible?
I could.
That's an option too.
Oh.
Because we could, not we can.
How quickly before your cloak recharges? I know you know what time of day it is.
Right now it's 9.
So approximately 3 hours before your cloak recharges?
Right.
Yeah, you might have use of it.
I kind of like keeping it in case I get in a pinch.
Has anybody asked the new guy what's his name yet?
No.
He introduced
said it.
himself with his name.
Oh, he
Yeah, he
did?
said he was Themos.
Was I there?
Mhm.
You were dragging bodies to and fro.
Alright, so I didn't hear him. You're the elf.
Well, yes.
How often can you cast spells? What's your spell level, as you were?
How
You
often
mean-
do you swing a weapon?
Who's that?
Do you?
Do you have
Do
enough
you
strength
mean-
to fight the day?
I suppose.
If you could assist our friend Gorneo there, he can get our Rory's and myself's equipment. And we'd be at almost full fighting strength. And then we can clear this place of this wickedness.
We look good. I'm about half strength spell wise.
Tough call. Grabenda, what do you think?
Sorry, I was thinking about something else. What specifically do you want to know?
Our elf friend is about half strength, and Gorneo's magics don't recharge until another 3 hours. Should we have the wizard help Gorneo, or should we have Gorneo just go on using his item? To get our equipment back, or at the very least see where our equipment is, so we can get it.
I think we should get the wizard to help.
What say you, elf?
My name is Simos.
Shimos. Can I have, like, history check or something to see if I recognize that name from Waterdeep?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's great. That's a 2. Doesn't
Can't
sound
place that name.
He's never been to the library before.
Not Cognar, no.
No, not unless you wanted to
book ripped in half. Seamus, I'd say you helping our sneaky friend there and seeing if you can get some of our equipment back.
I walk over and I cast visibility.
All right. Gornale, identically to the way that your cloak can perform, your flesh goes invisible from your own sight.
Line me up. Where did everyone go? There we are. Okay. Gornale's gonna test the earring. Yushi, do you hear me?
She stepped away, she said.
BRB'd.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, I can hear you. I can see you in the game, but I'm trying to get my gun situated, so give me
And then
yeah.
Yushi, can you see me? No? Okay, good. All right. So I will make my way. So I've got this map memorized. So it goes fountain room. Market is this way.
So,
And I'm going to be going.
giving you the
stealth.
whole spiel, Gornale, as you are now stepping across this stone bridge that spans the canal in a single elegant arch, with the steps climbing each side of the bridge, with the low balustrade all on either side of the bridge, effectively railings, weathered sides that look to be carved in the images of dwarven battles, the single torch burning atop it. You make your way across that bridge, stealthily to the making your way around the remains of the lizard folks' encampment. And you smell something foul radiating from the south, even worse than the smell from the lizard folk room. Into this room with an ancient fountain shaped like three dancing merfolk standing in the middle of the room. The fountain itself is dried out. The sculpture looks to have been badly damaged, and two of the merfolk look to be missing arms, the third missing her head. Hallways lead from this room to the north, south, and east from this chamber. Glimmering torchlight coming from the north, and another glimmer to the east that you just left. The door to the northwest of this room looks to be covered with painted glyphs and images with aquatic motifs that look to have been marred by long scratches that have long since obscured their meaning. You know that the market hall lies to the north of this room.
Okay. For the love of God, please work. All right, I'm gonna bamf there.
All right, roll me a
So-
perception check.
Okay.
You seem to have
All right.
you seem to be straining yourself to focus on the point after the last little debacle, but you do appear in the spot you were hoping to.
We're almost there. Only 2 more days. Please, God, work.
As you start to see what looks to be the next hall, that has 6 tall columns of cracked and chipped red marble looming over the hallway, which lies east of what looks to be an underground lake. Provisions and trade goods look to be stacked up against the walls, bundles of valuable furs and pelts, sacks of flour and meal, barrels of salted meat and ale, casks of oil, and more. 3 long benches with arches look to be set up in the middle of this room, and a large bronze gong stands on the stone quay at the lake's edge on the west. A single torch burns in a sconce on one of the room's middle pillars. Effectively, there look to be a number of cultists moving crates, barrels, and boxes to and from. And there is literally tons of equipment here.
I see 1, 2, 3, 5.
And go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Does he see Cognar's equipment?
And my boots make it so my feet don't make noise.
So that's with advantage.
Yeah, 24. If it's we're moving quietly, it's with advantage.
Well, you're invisible too, so it's still with advantage. Or they get disadvantage on their perception?
I get all the advantages.
All the advantages.
all the advantages.
So you're peeking into the room. You can see a number of these cultists kind of just going about their business.
I see 9 people in this room. Fuck. So I know what Cognar. You don't. You didn't have your shield with you, right?
He had his shield on him, like
Missing
attached
like
to that metal gauntlet.
I'm missing like I assume my helmet. I'm missing my
Corneo, roll an
axe.
investigation check.
What else am I missing?
I'm decent at that.
Some hammers.
Yeah, not right now from this distance.
You can
my
see
tankard.
kind of a varied array of different kinds of weaponry, kind of scattered about in different piles. No real apparent rhyme or reason to how it's organized. And roll me a perception check.
God damn it, my internet is really having issues today. Okay, I'm back. I just missed all of that.
Okay.
So
you see a whole lot of weapons and supplies just kind of in no particular order of how it's being organized. Kind of all about this room. Nothing that particularly stands out to you as that pile is definitely Cognar's stuff. And then roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Additionally, you can hear what sounds like the steady thrumming of some sort of a drum.
Coming from down this way.
Coming from the north of the room, but a very constant beat. Like it is not random like that of a larger creature's footsteps, but a constant steady thrumming that has a bit of a repetitive sound to it. Like it is being purposely struck in this particular fashion. There's a pattern to it.
And do these guys look to be on alert at all?
They do. Pull me an insight check to the nearest one to you. I mean, hard to say. They might just be straining themselves with that face as they're moving one box from here to there. It's possible their eyes are darting around looking
but their
for intruders.
weapons aren't.
It's hard to say for sure. Their weapons are on their person.
What about like the shields and stuff? Because I watched.
Cultists you saw at the very front entryway had their shields and weapons kind of at the side. Their shields and long swords are on their person. Shield strapped to one hand, sword at their belt.
Not that good. Okay, I'm going to. How much time has passed that took to get over here? Not very long, right?
Roughly about 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, I got an hour to be invisible. I'm going to take advantage of that, I guess. And quietly make my way across this room. Why must you be standing right there? Are these people moving at all?
They are kind of moving constantly.
I just want to like slip into that hallway there, like when this.
Roll me an acrobatics check to kind of weave between them as they are moving about. You do manage to slip behind him as he is kind of shifting from one foot to the other. And beyond where he is currently standing, you can see a stone bridge that looks to cross over the canal 15 feet above the water level here. Steps on the south side of the canal climb up to this.
Whoa.
That is the wrong one. No, that's the right one. Steps on the south side of the canal look to climb up to the bridge, which leads to a set of stone double doors. Painted on the doors is a large symbol. The party has previously identified this to be the symbol of the water cult.
Shitballs.
Additionally, west and east of this bridge, as what level to where the bridge is currently resting, so not at the canal level, but slightly above it, a pair of culverts carved in the shape of huge, yawning dwarven faces look to discharge streams of water into the canal. The small waterfalls look to make a lot of noise in the vicinity of this bridge.
Oh, that's good, actually. So I'm going to kind of go right here, where it's kind of loud, and I'm going to use the earring to try to communicate with Mushi and tell her there are about 10 people in that room where their gear is. I can't tell where it is or not. There's a lot of stuff in there.
Roll me a straight stealth check for this.
The room to the north, the marketplace, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, where their gear is.
Okay, where the gear is. Okay. I will relay the message. He says there's about 10 people in the area containing your gear.
Sounds like 10 more people we have to kill before we get our stuff there, Rory.
Sounds doable. No biggie, just 10 people.
I'm liking you more and more. Let's go in there and cause some havoc.
Well, I'll hope for the best. No one else gonna preach caution. Like, whoa, maybe that.
Kondar is definitely not going to be the one that preaches caution to
Nope.
you.
No.
We're
I
just used to
can't
killing
hear.
people by now.
I do believe that we should rest just a short while and then move on.
I will tell Gwenea we plan on resting before we continue that way. So just keep us informed and don't get caught.
I need a rest.
Well, then come back and rest.
I will say I'm gonna come back to the group then. They don't seem to be searching for anything. And then I'm going to make my way back to the group.
All right, go ahead and roll me one more acrobatics check to make your way past the guy up there.
There it goes.
So you do manage to slip by him once again, kind of taking a moment to get the beat of his pattern. And he slips to the side, and you just right on by.
Alright. And then quietly make my way back here. I don't like that door with the runes, so I'm going to Bamf again.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check and then a perception check. As you notice on your way back through the fountain, you're not the only one in this room anymore.
Oh, do I notice that back here?
You do notice that back there.
Does that thing seem to notice me?
Roll an insight check on it.
Oh, god damn it. Too many checks. This is begging for disaster because he's asking me for too many rolls.
You said you wanted to BAMF stealthily, so I was like, okay, to BAMF, you gotta do the perception check to stealthily do it. You gotta do the stealth. It is hard to say. Why else would this thing be here now when it wasn't before? It seems to be looking in the direction of the hallway you are currently standing in, if that tells you anything.
Well, you.
As it is looking in your direction, it starts to mumble something. Which languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, Primordial, and Thieves' Cant.
And it just starts to kind of scratch up behind its back.
Can't be good.
Well, I can outrun this thing, I hope. I'm going to. I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna use my
Before
movement.
you
and
start
move
to run, roll
across
me
the room.
one perception check.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I run across the room, and then I'm just gonna keep moving along. Is there anything chasing after me?
The creature doesn't seem to move other than to just kind of start snacking on whatever it's holding on to. But you manage to make your way out the east hallway, and it doesn't seem as though you've gathered its attention.
Yay! I'm going to return to the group, and I'm just. Is the door still open?
Door's still open.
He's gonna walk in and just kind of close the door.
He
Nice and
watches as this
quietly.
door just closes.
And Cognar looks up, like, expectingly, and then he kind of looks shamefully that you don't have his ale.
I am invisible still.
Ragnar, you look up hopefully and the door closes.
I know you're there. Don't try to hide from me.
Gordeo will say, "Okay, I'm back. Can you drop the spell, please?"
I dropped the spell.
No, he can't do it. It's impossible.
It's impossible, man.
Not allowed.
You're invisible forever.
Well, that'd be nice.
Yeah, you didn't never ask me about the duration. Now it's forever.
Oh, that's sweet freedom. Gorneo's just gone.
Damn, you're going now.
And Gorneo reappears as if he were bamfing into the room.
And you do.
Gorneo, well, I saw a lot. I saw another one of those creatures that wouldn't die, in the fountain room. He's going to indicate it on the map. Also, this door, he's going to point to the door, had a bunch of runes and glyphs on it I didn't recognize. In the market room, there are about 10 cultists. One of the blue-skinned individuals, some of the women with shields and swords, and other common-looking cultists. And beyond that are 2 massive dwarven heads on either side of massive stone doors that were closed. And I also heard what sounded like drumming to a specific rhythm. I wasn't sure what that was. I could never find the source of it.
Did it sound like drumming, like, as in, like, to one specific tempo, or was it a cadence? Did it sound like,
Gorneo
more than
will
just a beat?
exactly, like,
Can you
he'll
tap
just
it out
kind of
on the
exactly repeat the what he heard. Just
Okay.
Can I dwarven perceive that if that's a dwarven thing, or?
You can't stone cunning this one, God.
No. I'm not thinking stone cutting. I'm thinking, like, is it a Is it a dwarven, like, is it a war beat, or is it a...
Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. 9.
I mean, maybe Gorneo's just doing the beat wrong. That doesn't sound like anything to you.
So it doesn't sound like a dwarven beat that I would recognize.
Hey, if
Not
I
that
can
you know of.
speak Draconic without knowing Draconic, I could do this.
Well, I'm just saying it
Gorneo
doesn't
just
sound
starts to
dwarven.
audibly scold you as you tell him that this doesn't seem to be dwarven.
How dare you insult my intelligence like that, Cognar?
Well, could it be elven? Could it be, draconic? It's not dwarven.
It was a drum beat. I don't know. It could have been marching orders for slaves. There are lots of things that beats are used for. But if we're going to go into this fight, it's going to be... We're outnumbered.
Aren't we always?
Yep. But this is going to be dangerous. So we better rest up.
It's always dangerous, Gorneo. Come on. I mean, we faced 2 lunar devils. This couldn't be too hard.
Don't underestimate them, Cognar. They're dangerous.
I mean, look who you're talking to. Do I underestimate anybody?
Yes.
I
All
know.
the time.
And it works. We've killed them all.
Well, I can't argue with your logic, I guess.
As long as I distract them and you punch them in the kidneys, we'll kill everybody here.
But the one time that we don't kill them all is going to be the time we don't get to tell this story, Cognar. So let's try not to have that happen.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Cognar, this is serious.
I am being serious.
Oh. Then you can keep watch while I go meditate.
That's fine. I've been sitting here for, 3 days anyway. Well, it's a little bit longer.
Gorneo will go sit in the corner and do his meditation thing. If we're taking a short rest, right?
So with that,
Yeah,
Gorneo
sure.
has returned from his little scouting venture. And what is the party's intent? Short
Just a
rest,
short rest.
long rest, or just keep on going?
I don't think.
Yeah,
we
short
can get-
rest.
I don't think we can get a long rest sitting in here with all these dead bodies around.
Yeah, no.
Short rest for sure.
Oh, actually, all the dead bodies are either in the jail or in the river.
Or in that stinky room, which there's gonna be stinky stuff in there anyway. So, I don't know. Do you want to try for 8?
No, I think we should do a short rest.
No, I don't think we can try for 8, but I think we can at least try for a short rest.
Short rest. 1 hour, and then we go in and get our shit.
Do it.
Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and use my second channel divinity to preserve life.
Sweet.
All right.
So it's another 45 points
I
to
need
split.
36.
I need 10 more.
Okay, well then Cognar can have 35 and Gorneo can have 10.
Sweet.
Oh,
That puts me at.
and with that, feel free to roll as many hit dice as you would like at this point in time. As the party resets this hour of
Right.
rest.
They've got 2 9s.
And additionally, Rory and Semos, because of the number of conflicts that fight wound up involving, both of you are going to level up on this short rest.
Oh, shit!
Oh snap!
Sweet!
And
Oh.
so, Evie, the way that we've been doing, Evie and Dylan, the way that we've been doing the hit dice at 6th level to determine your new amount of hit points is basically you roll your hit die and then I roll your hit die, and we take basically advantage between the two. So if you roll higher or if I roll higher, we take that one.
Or
Okay,
you can
so
take
just
the
roll me
average
hit
to be
dice.
safe.
Yes, Matt.
As long as you're staying in Rogue, it'll be a D8 for you. Wow, 8.
Rory's got an 8. 8 it is.
Oh,
As
wow.
your max
Hit
goes
points.
from
Nice.
50 to 58.
Cool.
And Rory, additionally, with a short rest, you can spend as many hit dice as you would like to regain hit points. 44 and 8 is 52. 52, not 42. You're currently only 6 points down, so it's up to you whether or not you want to use that.
So
And-
wait, I can get that back if I just keep rolling? What? I'm confused.
So that was to determine how many more hit points you get at 6th level.
Okay. Right.
And then, because we're kind of doing this speed leveling thing for you and for Dylan, and then normally during a short rest, you can spend up to 6 of those hit dice, now up to your level's number of hit dice, and you get back that many hit points.
But in this case, you rolled for your new levels hit points. So you got +8 to your hit points total. Versus healing.
Damn.
Dylan, why?
Okay.
Error.
So do I have full hit points yet or not? I still need to get those 6 back, right?
No, because
But-
if you leveled, I mean, if he's letting you level up, technically you get all your HP, right?
That's
You-
what. Okay.
not-
That's so.
With this way, no,
No.
not with
Okay.
this way.
No.
Then you would need to spend hit dice during our short rest.
You still get the full 8 as your increase of 8, but you're still down
So
that
your
6 from
total
the
your total increases by 8, and then you still have to roll in order to increase your current, which is the lower of the two.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So I still have to roll to get those hit points back.
Yes,
For your short rest,
for
yeah.
your short rest. Yep.
Okay. So I just roll my D8. My hit dice
Plus your constitution.
plus my Constitution.
Yeah, or the hit die button. Whoa! There you
Awesome.
go. +10 hit points.
back up to full.
You're up to full. Look at that.
Yay!
So you still have 5 hit dice remaining, right?
You guys can
Must
take
be
another
nice.
short rest later on to use those.
That was a
But
good
for
roll.
Semos, what are you? A D6 plus 2?
As long as you stay a wizard.
Yep.
I got a 2 plus 2 for a 4. If you would like to roll one.
D6.
Well, you rolled a 6 plus 2
I thought
earlier.
that's what all those were.
That was him healing up. So you
Yeah.
got 5 more on your max. So add it to your current as well as your max.
Yeah, it's better than 2. I think it's better for a wizard to take average than it is to roll.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mechanically, it's better for everyone to take the average than roll, but with the advantage, it gives you that boost.
Well, I mean
This-
specifically a wizard because they only get 6. Their average is like way better than anybody else's average. Like on a 6. Like I can get a 12. My average is a 7, so there's like a 5 hit point gap that I can get. But as a wizard, it's like a 2. You know, so it's like it's almost always better to take an average.
Yeah, that's the gamble.
That's the gamble. I think I've gotten lucky and only gotten one. I think we've only got one hit die that was below average for Cogner.
I don't know. Now he's got, what, 140?
He's got 140 hit points, yeah.
Monster.
I'm a beast.
All right, so
Effectively
this time
twice
we're
as
gonna go right to left with character highlights for this session and what your character hopes to accomplish next time. So this time, starting off with Rory.
Oh,
Highlight for this session, and what does Rory hope to accomplish next time?
so, despite the fact that Nushi hates me, I liked that I sort of, we were able to tag team during combat. So, like, we kind of worked together, even though she probably would have preferred not to.
Not your fault.
Not your fault.
No, I know.
She was clearly aiming for you with that spell, but she accidentally hit the guy that you were roping up out of the water.
Exactly. So as long as she keeps aiming for me but missing, I think this will all work out. But so that was cool. And then so for next session, her goal really is to get her things back. But I don't know. I wonder if maybe we should just like abandon it all, just because it really was only like crossbows and things like that, just because like of everything that happened. But I do also want to learn the properties of the conch shell that I picked up, and I was supposed to spend an hour with it, and I wanted to do that last time we
You can do
took
it on
a
this
rest.
short rest.
Doing this short rest, you are absolutely free to do so. So you can basically be studying that conch shell, kind of like leaning up against the bed, relaxing to kind of study its properties during this hour. So at the start of next week, you might know what the conch shell staff is capable of.
So you should whisper or send a message to Ryan to remind him to ready that for next week.
All right, cool. And that's right.
All right, Gorneo. Highlight for this week. What's Gorneo looking forward to accomplishing next week?
Gordeo's day kind of sucked. But I still want to know what the
Got
fuck
that amulet
flying
off.
monkey was. What was the flying monkey? Was that his familiar? What was that?
Guess you're gonna have to tune in next week to find out.
Or ask the question.
I guess my highlight, I always like running around being invisible and getting to just like walk around people and watch them do stuff. Like I would love to be able to do that in real life. So, yeah, that's probably the highlight. Stealing Cognar's kills is always a highlight. And getting the amulet off, I guess, was a highlight because now I don't know.
Alive?
At least it's an answer. It's an answer to a question I had. But yeah. So yeah, Gorneo's day sucked. But those are some silver linings.
Something else for Gorneo to consider is what if that flying monkey isn't Sinless's familiar?
Somebody's. I wasn't sure. Hopefully the thing didn't get a good look at me because I killed it fast.
Might find out next week.
Don't know. I
Gorneo,
hope being stealthy about it.
Next week's session, what is Gorneo hoping to accomplish?
Gorneo is low on HP still and does not want to get into too much trouble. It's nice having Cognar back to soak up a lot of the damage because Gorneo is not good at it. So he's actually kind of excited for Cognar to be back, and
you can spend more than 2 hit dice.
Huh?
You can spend more than 2 hit dice.
No, I didn't get a long rest. I had to spend like 5 at the beginning of the day.
Because we didn't have a tank.
Trust me, Gorneo's been having a really, really no good, dirty, rotten, bad day. Like, Gorneo's day has been shit. So, yeah.
Killed a lot of cultists on this day.
Well, it makes up for all the shit going on in his own head. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
And Mushi, other than trying to murder more of your teammates again this week, what was your highlight?
Oh my god, you rolled so many natural ones this week.
She's starting to contemplate.
None of them on the wild grocery table.
Oh, that thankfully. Wild grocery, is that what you called it?
Wild sorcery table.
Oh, I thought you called it grocery.
Wild grocery table.
Yes, I love that.
She found a wild leek. That would be good for a soup.
She's starting to contemplate if her guilt for killing a party member is starting to take over, which is why her aim is being terrible. She's trying to figure out. She doesn't know it's actually just a terrible roll of dice. She's like, why is my magic sucking? So she's starting to wonder if
there's a reason behind that
guilty.
Die roll.
So, she's starting to wonder, about life problems. Next week, she wants to help these people recover their gear so they can continue fighting these cults. And hopefully just slowly, one by one, take down this entire place without sounding a huge alarm and having to take on the entire place at once. I think that sounds like the best plan we could hope for. But I guess her highlight, it was kind of like, I don't know if it was so much a highlight as it was like interesting to see like, hey, we found Cognar. Hey, there's a Rory. Hey, there's this other random, like, all these people just, like, we come down to this cultist, like, expecting to, like, fight a cult and we, like, gained more allies than we've killed so far. And it's like, This is really weird. I wonder if we go into another room, we're going to find another person who's trying to
I mean,
help
you
us.
can go back to the VODs, but that jail has been right next to the entrance the whole time. I mean, if I were to build a structure like this, I probably wouldn't put the jail so close to the entrance or exit, but that's where it's been this whole time.
Uh-huh.
And as for Semos, he's been through some shit to get to you guys. Because coming from the north, as Gorneo might have suspected, he came through from the monastery.
Oh, from the paladins.
And the monster that's in the room up there.
One that's been eating all
Monster
the
at the end of this book. Awesome. And Grubender. Highlight for this week and what's Grubender looking forward to accomplishing next week?
I guess the highlight for this week is the fact that, like, we actually seem to be gathering allies exactly when we needed them. You know, it's like coming down here with the team we had was risky, and you know, I was looking to a kind of subterfuge type mission, and I know we're just not very good at those.
No.
Hey,
So
We're not.
having a few, I didn't say Gorneo, I said we.
Collective.
We're terrible.
So
Only because of his heavy armor. Come on.
having some additional help certainly seems handy, and you know, having someone who can fling fireballs around, you know, like extra fireballs, I'm not going to argue with that.
Fireballs that don't hit party members, too.
Yeah.
Chris.
That's always great.
As far as what I'm looking forward to next week, trying to, kind of like Yushi said, just keep this as quiet as we can for a while.
I mean, we're doing decent.
We're doing pretty good. I think, we haven't really raised alarms.
Yeah, man.
How
I mean,
is
there's
no one-
crazy ass bugbears running around here tearing up cultists. It's like, this is a weird place.
Yeah, we're
How
very
none of the
confused.
cultists noticed that there's been a jailbreak, though?
Yeah, that's good.
Well, as far as
'cause
we
in
know.
all honesty, it's only been about an hour and a half since that happened.
Well, and the fact that
Fair
that
enough.
dude called into the conch shell or whatever the hell he did, and nobody else has come, I mean, that's a good sign.
Well, because he called
Yeah,
into
it's
it.
Clearly not a
and-
walkie-talkie.
Well, no, because he called into it and then we attacked him.
Right.
So,
But-
like, he probably called in, situation's we got this under control. We got lots of help here. We're good.
Slight
then we're
weapons
just like,
malfunction,
boom!
situation normal.
Yeah,
Nothing to see here.
Slight
Move on.
reactor leak.
boring conversation anyway. Commander, we're gonna have company!
Yeah, something like that.
Get the table set.
So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Awesome. Cognar.
Oh, jeez. Oh, the highlights.
Opening a door.
Yes. Well, first and foremost, I dove off a bridge and survived onto a creature into the water, the depths. Happy about that. I did get to charge into a room and kill 3 people. See you, Ben. That was great.
See you, Ben.
Gorneo didn't get to
Not
like
everybody.
kill my dude that I specifically wanted to kill. Yeah, I got to cause havoc again. It was great. It was great. Walking into a room full of enemies and challenging them all to a duel while everybody else is like, Cognar, stop! And I'm like, no, I'm
Still
gonna go-
finishing the last fight Cognar started.
Yes. Like it's like I never left. It was brilliant. That was definitely my highlight, was going through yet another door and just stirring the hornet's nest. Next week, obviously I want to search for my gear. I'm okay without it. As long as I got something to beat people to death with, I'm happy.
I mean, technically, Talon does slashing damage, though, so...
even if I still had my mangled hand and I was taking damage every time I punched somebody, I would beat someone to death if I had to.
I mean, that would do bludgeoning damage.
That would do bludgeoning damage. I could actually beat someone to death. No, I I don't know very many specifics about the water cult in this area, but I'm looking to move quickly to get our gear so that way Rory can be fully effective, and then moving on to the bigger leader type peoples, and get some revenge on my captivity. And figure out why they wanted Rory. I think that's my biggest thing is, what was so special about Rory that they came all the way to Red Larch to get her. So, that's what he's looking forward to next week, is trying to unravel that with his 9 intelligence. So he's going to have to kill everybody first and then ask questions later and then see what he can get. So...
Wouldn't be the first time.
And I've gotten questions, damn it. I've gotten answers.
I know. Speak with the dead.
Yes.
And Semos.
All right. The highlight would be finally getting out of that hallway and being able to fight with you guys. 'Cause it took like 3 rounds to do it. Besides that, fireballing into that room and hitting a bunch of people, it was pretty cool.
You killed like 5
That
people.
was an experience for me to see someone else.
Yeah, that was, huh?
I mean, I've seen like the cultists do it, but never anyone on our side.
I mean, you saw me light and ball before you killed me. You were jealous.
So I killed you, probably.
You're jealous.
Yeah, better watch your back, Semos.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
My move.
There's
Rah!
2 things Mushi hates: women and spellcasters.
So we got both on the team now.
Oh, no.
Especially
Which
if
one?
they're allies.
Which one will she kill first?
Oh, that's the question.
Dun dun dun.
Which one would
Seems
you
that
try?
she seems to have her sights set on Rory, but that was only because she didn't see Semos yet. So who knows?
Maybe since I have more seniority, like what, 8 hours seniority? Like,
Yeah, if that.
You've been with us 8 hours longer, so you're my first target.
It might be beneficial that Semos couldn't cast invisibility on himself for those PvP moments.
Just
And then
invisibility and run.
I've
What is
still
Semos
killed
looking
more
forward
people than
to
she has.
accomplishing next week.
Get out of this dangerous place because it is crazy in here.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Do I wandered in? I could probably wander out.
Oh yeah, probably.
At least if everybody was invisible, we probably could. And reunite with Leonard because he's really the only friend I ever had in life.
Who's Leonard?
I don't know. He said for Leonard.
You
I
didn't
know.
ask in character, so I'm not going to tell you.
Good play.
Oh!
I heard for
yeah.
Leonard when he killed somebody, but I didn't think to ask
And
him.
out of character, I'm pretty hyped to having the fly spell because I've always wanted a fly in this game.
Yeah. that's
Never
pretty
made it to a high enough level to cast it though.
Well, benefits of starting higher.
ish.
We'll see how long you survive.
Yeah,
Not
the
everyone
last
has
wizard
made it.
lasted 3 sessions. God damn it.
But as the party is
Corneo-
relaxing, go ahead.
Corneo's ears did perk up when he mentioned Widvade, though.
Oh yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, what? My spear? Where?
It was mine first. Back off.
Whatever.
Give it
I
away.
made that thing effective.
Actually, I think it was Bender's first, and then he got consumed by it.
No. I took it from the prophetess. It was mine.
I mean, you didn't really get to take it
I don't care.
before you got murdered.
My
Whereas
hands.
Gravender actually got to hold the thing
I don't.
and then went full blown evil and tried to murder guys.
That's
and it
perfect.
resulted in Cognar losing his hand. So
Which makes it more mine than anybody else's. I've lost a limb to this damn thing, okay?
but as the party is patching up a number of their wounds, regaining any spell slots that they may or may not be capable of, and doing to their best to strategize for what's next, there's a faint bit of a tinking sound, like metal on stone, very faintly coming from the door to the west.
Ooh.
Gorneo, standing guard the closest to the door after he shut it, ever so slightly pushes it open, and there looks to be a small silvered raven patiently waiting outside the door with a note tied to its foot.
Grab it. Pull it
The
inside.
contents of that note we will reveal next.
No, let me read it first.
Wait,
Let me
wait,
read
wait.
it first.
What
Let
did
me.
you wrote to Thurl, didn't you?
I wrote to the Feathergale
Yes.
Spire.
Yeah, you wrote to
Yes.
Thurl in the Knights.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what it says. I wonder if they've been overtaken by Hayar, the Punisher.
The giant.
Can't believe he came
Guys,
back.
have
He's gone forever.
fought in combat with a number of those Feathergale Knights since that letter was sent.
Yeah. He has your
Ugh.
spear, by the way, Gordeo. Why are we? What are we doing down here? We got a spear to get. Let's go kill a storm giant.
Too late. We're
We
in
came
the
down
closest.
here
And
because
a
there
rock.
was a storm raging up above
I know.
that makes it impossible to travel between places.
I
So we
was in
came
prison.
down here to go north to get to the monastery, which is actually closer to the Feathergale Spire, which makes no sense
That's
geographically.
so
So that's what we're doing.
We're going north to go south. Okay.
Hey,
That's
It's
right.
that whole Christopher Columbus thing where you must go
Well,
west to get east.
let's just put it this way: if we go west here, we pop up in front of the Feathergale Spire.
You
Yeah, so
hope.
in all honesty, getting your guys' gear
Theoretically.
is more dangerous than our already current plan of action. But
Hey,
You know.
we could have a whole city to ourselves at this point.
I feel like Cognar's helmet is important, you know?
It
Kind
is
of makes
very.
it Cognar.
It is
I
the
haven't even shown
key
you Cognar, my new toy.
to the
He would
Feathergale
be very
Spire.
proud of-
Oh yeah, I don't know about the birdcage, or the
Not
lantern.
that one.
The lantern.
I have a mask of my own.
Oh, you have a mask. Cognar doesn't have any masks at the moment, so
I mean, technically, I guess it does an eye patch count as a mask? Because you haven't seen my eye
hey,
patch
I was
yet.
the one with the head accessories, guys. Come on, quit trampling on my.
Then
my
you
stuff.
left.
I'm not saying
You
I'm
left,
wearing
like,
it.
Dust, bitch.
You left, so you lost your little quirk.
I lost
Now it's
my-
everyone's quirk.
I gotta rebuild my throne. Is that what it is?
You have to get new things. You don't get to just keep things.
I'm gonna steal
You're just gonna get him
Gordio's eye
back now that
patch
you're
when
back.
he's
I'm keeping
meditating.
this right in too.
Hey, when my eye is all done, you can have it.
Wear it like
And you
a
know why?
codpiece.
Because it's a little piece of Gerbender you can keep with you.
I'll wear it as a codpiece. Boy.
Small enough.
Oh,
You know what the best part is? I'm just
come on,
keep
Ryan,
it, I'm just
come
gonna keep it with me my whole life, and if I ever need
That
to
ain't
scry on Gerbender, I'll just be like, here, use this.
that ain't right. Ryan just hit low below the belt. That ain't fair. Only
I mean,
Miyushi
you were the one
knows.
putting it
You
below
don't have
the belt.
anything below the belt.
Only Miyushi knows that. Thank you very much.
That's true.
I don't know. I think Moradin knows too,
Oh yeah, of course Morden knows.
and he's a bit of a blabbermouth.
Especially when drunk.
Especially when drunk.
Yes.
And him, he's always drunk.
That's why Cognar loves him so much.
But I didn't believe your story when you said you had to stop drinking to praise him. That was a bullshit lie.
That was the truth.
That it was the truth.
That's
Nope.
why he went for one last drink.
Don't believe you one bit.
I haven't had a drink since I was in prison, so it's been like what, 3-4 days?
Okay.
Right,
It's been
right?
6
A week?
hours.
Yeah.
I
It's been
don't
like
know
20
how long.
minutes, guys.
How long
He's
was
really
the
Joe.
travel?
Hard to say for certain because you were unconscious for part of it.
Yeah.
But you have been to Riverguard Keep before, and you know it doesn't take that long.
Yeah, but I've been in prison for a while. Guys, it's been
For
like
about 2 days.
it's been like 2 days.
It's been weeks. It's been months. How long has it been since we
it's
last
been-
saw each other?
It's been like 2 days. It's been way too long since I've had a drink. I'm getting the shakes, y'all.
My armor's wearing me.
I don't have armor.
Exactly.
Oh boy. Well, that was fun.
Awesome session tonight, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dylan, welcome back.
Yes.
Steve,
Dylan.
great to have you.
It's good to be.
We'll get some buddy cop thing going on soon.
Yeah.
Now you can carry Cognar around.
Wow, so we have a wizard, a sorcerer, a rogue, a monk, a cleric, and a barbarian. We are classic.
Right?
Well, we're missing a fighter.
You're missing a fighter, a bard,
Monk,
or a lock.
fighter, like monk and fighter are pretty interchangeable.
Let's get 12 players. Let's just do one of every class. Let's just do it.
Do it.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Do it live.
We could do it with us 6 if everyone just multi-classes into something else.
I'm already cleric, unless we
Dude,
want to
that'd be fun. Just
redact
all
that into
characters.
druid. I mean, I can do druid. I can make
Let's
that work.
roll time state, guys.
We used to do that back in 3.5. We'd play just alt characters, so you get 2 levels.
Did you
at
just
each
link
level.
us to something on your C drive?
What
the?
Yeah, you know.
It was an internet thing. It was that
That's a
picture.
virus.
Is it the
That's a
picture
virus.
that I made?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
No.
that one.
From way back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
The
sure I've got-
original totem in the party.
Well, I
Before
put it
the
up
big-
on Google. Whatever.
you have to attach.
That was the picture.
Did you attach?
I don't know.
Click the paperclip.
Uh.
Attaching.
What do you mean you can't access this file on my computer?
It's
Why
copy.
not?
See, now it's not popping up.
I think I still have that. Oh my god, I'm gonna look for it now.
Yeah, we just gotta
I
do a buddy
saved it.
cop thing.
Yeah.
Just blow something up and then sneak away.
We need to get into a forge and make hand grenades. That
Uh-huh.
that's what we need.
Last
to do.
board you tried that and blew it up, and nobody went back and said anything about it.
No, we
It
didn't.
wasn't
We don't
us.
need to talk about
It
this. guys.
wasn't us.
You sons of bitches.
Oh, that was great.
Apparently, I can't link it because it won't come up when I try and fit the
Why
thing.
we can't have nice things.
Oh, I don't think I had the.
But I
picture
have
of
it, guys. Here, wait. Save
Why are you
image
doing it
as.
wrong? See, now we gotta find these stupid pictures.
Damn it, Amanda.
I think I'd have it on my work computer, to tell you the truth.
Good job.
I have my old ROM picture, and I have Trex's token, but not the both of them together.
When I saw Rom die, whenever like the session I left, I was like, oh, I'm not there to protect him anymore. He died.
In the very
Always
next
around.
session, in the
Oh.
very next room.
Yeah,
Like-
pretty much.
Rob, come on.
You couldn't live without Drex.
No.
I don't know how many times I ran in and just picked you up and ran out of him all the
No.
Too many times. Too many times.
You just
Hey,
said-
I had to do that with Cognar.
Yeah.
You actually had to do that with Corneo.
Well, kind of true.
I did.
You lost your
Just
He
brain,
kind of got
man.
us into worse trouble by taking me away from the guy that could carry me.
Kind of. But she
Kinda.
avoided that Etten.
She did do that.
Yeah, I saved your ass from that thing. That thing was terrifying.
She had like a Harry Potter
Yeah.
sequence
That
where she was
really-
running.
Does that really like help with the fact that you're the one that got us into the situation?
No.
Me